The following is a presentation of Baldwin Sports Live, your home for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you by Kelly Neufeld, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Baldwin State Bank, Heartland Plumbing, Family Medicine of Baldwin City, Morning Star Care Homes, Trindle Lumber Company, State Farm Agent Cody Anno, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Rice Precision Manufacturing, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, Elite Chiropractic, the Lumberyard Arts Center, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. This is Baldwin Sports Live.
Hold your hats, hold your seats, hold everything you own, because it is a windy day here in Baldwin. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler with you for some Baldwin baseball today as the Bulldogs host the Wellsville Eagles in a doubleheader. It's a warmish day. It feels a little cooler than the temperature actually is because of the wind. 77 degrees here, partly cloudy skies, but boy is it windy. Gusts of 35 to 40 miles per hour. Blowing from the south, which means it's blowing straight out to left field, basically. Who knows if that will provide some fireworks here. A team that hasn't hit a home run this year in the Baldwin Bulldogs. I'd say today's the day to do it, Ryan, if you're going to.
Yeah, 100%. This is a turn and burn kind of day. Pull it to left field.
It is a constant wind of about 15 to 20 miles per hour and double that for the gusts. So it's going to be dirty and it's going to be windy, but we're going to play some baseball here in Baldwin. It's Baldwin and Wellsville coming up. We'll take a look at the lineups and a little bit on how the season has progressed to get to where we are here at this game, as it's 5-5 Baldwin against 5-6 Wellsville. Doubleheader coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Baldwin, where we are getting set for first pitch of Game 1 of today's doubleheader between the Baldwin Bulldogs and the Wellsville Eagles. Let's take a look at the two teams here. The Wellsville Eagles, a 5-6 team this year. Head coach is Brian Kendall, and they, like Baldwin, have gotten off to a great start and then have found themselves in a funk It was a 5-0 start to the season for Wellsville. They swept a doubleheader at Osawatomie, swept a doubleheader at home against Burlington, and then won Game 1 of their doubleheader on the road at Lewisburg. They were sitting at 5-0 before Lewisburg beat them 19-4 in the second game of their doubleheader back on April 12th. Sorry, April 7th. I'll get on the right line here. April 7th, they lost the second game of that doubleheader against Lewisburg, and that has started what has turned into a 6-game losing streak now for Wellsville. They lost a pair of games against Bishop Ward, then lost a pair at Heritage Christian, 2 close games, 10-9 and 6-4, and then losing to Anderson County 7-0 earlier this week on Tuesday. So a 6-game losing streak now for the Eagles. They are 5-6 overall, averaging 6 runs per game, giving up 6.5 runs per game. It's been a very similar story this year for the Baldwin Bulldogs. They also started the year 5-0 with a win over Maranatha Christian Academy, then 2 wins on the road at Lewisburg, followed by 2 more wins on the road at Osawatomie, a doubleheader that they scored 44 runs in that doubleheader against Osawatomie, winning 19-4 and 25-15. So they were 5-0, feeling good, coming home to take on Ottawa on the 12th of April. Lost that game 16-12, and that has started a run of 5 straight losses now for the Bulldogs. A 22-3 and 13-1 loss to Spring Hill, then Eudora, then a 7-4 loss to Eudora. And yesterday played on the road at Paola and lost 16-1 at the Paola Panthers yesterday. The good news, if you want to find any good news out of a 16-1 loss yesterday for the Bulldogs, is all their pitchers are still eligible to pitch today. Nobody threw more than 30 pitches, and that's the cutoff for the max number of pitches you can throw to be eligible to still throw the next day. So no days rest required for 30 or fewer pitches. They threw 5 different pitchers yesterday in that 16-1 loss, but all 5 of them under 30 pitches, so they're all able to go again today. So they've got a full use of their pitching staff, and it will be Dane Warmerskirken who gets the start in this one. He pitched on Tuesday night at Eudora, threw 59 pitches in that 7-4 loss to Eudora, and so he is still eligible to pitch today. He is clean billed today after going 59 pitches, needed 2 days rest, and he has had that now, so he's ready to go. And he'll face Jimmy Dorsey on the bump on the other side for Wellsville. So should be a good one despite being a windy one here in Baldwin today. We've got 2 to play. A doubleheader between Baldwin and Wellsville. It's coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Bulldogs take the field as we're getting set for game one of this doubleheader between Baldwin and Wellsville. Ryan Hilmer and Bryce Kessler here behind home plate to call the action for you. Glad you're with us here on Baldwin Sports Live. Again, if you weren't with us right off the top, it is extremely windy, stupid windy out here at the ballpark in Baldwin. Winds gusting up around 40 miles per hour, blowing out to left field. So going to be an interesting day. Certainly going to be a challenge out there on any high pop-up. Whether that be infield, outfield, it's going to be a challenge out there defensively. Going to be a challenge just throwing the ball across the diamond, third to first into this wind. And pitchers are certainly going to have their work cut out for them as we see Dane Wormuskirchen getting some warm-up tosses in. We'll get to him in a moment. Let's look at the lineup real quick for the visiting Wellsville Eagles. It'll be Willie Dorsey, the shortstop, to lead it off, followed by the catcher Jake Richards. Renner Spear, the first baseman, bats third. The cleanup hitter is the left fielder Benito Delgado. The DH bats fifth, Jake Berg. Duncan Robertson, the second baseman, bats sixth. Landon Geist at third, batting seventh. Brody Lee, the center fielder, will bat eighth. And rounding out the order is Jacob Hunsaker in right field. And for the Baldwin Bulldogs, the defensive lineman here in the outfield, left fielder today, who's going to have a challenge with this wind blowing straight out to him at about 40 miles per hour, is Kyan Gus. The center fielder is Seamus Sawyer. Right fielder is Tristan Capel. On the infield, Jagger Day over at third. Ryan Hercules, the shortstop. Ryder Nye at second. Zane Nowak, the first baseman. And the battery for the Bulldogs here in game one, Brett Davidson, the freshman behind the plate, and a junior, Dane Wormuskirchen, on the bump. So here we go as Willie Dorsey steps in for the Wellsville Eagles, and we are set for first pitch here in Baldwin, game one of the doubleheader. And the knuckleballer Dane Wormuskirchen fires a fastball in on the first pitch, and it is roped out to left center field by Willie Dorsey, who's on his way to second, all the way back to the fence to retrieve it as Kyan Gus. Dorsey will put the brakes on as he rounds second, and it is a leadoff double for Willie Dorsey as he wastes no time going after the first pitch and driving it into the gap for extra bases. First pitch was brought to you by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. And folks, if you're tuning in to watch the baseball, you might be a baseball fan, right? Well, they've got 2 seats left on the Baldwin City Recreation Summer Baseball Tour. It starts July 22nd through July 29th. A week-long bus tour, 5 big league games, and so much more. See all the details and reserve your spot. There is just 2 seats left at baldwinrec.org. Don't miss out on your chance to take that once-in-a-lifetime trip. July 22nd through the 29th, just 2 seats left on the Baldwin City Recreation Commission Summer Baseball Tour. This is Jake Richards, the junior catcher. In the box, right-handed hitter for Wellsville, who had the leadoff double from Willie Dorsey. Wormuskirchen delivers and misses outside to run the count 2-0. So Wormuskirchen 2-2 on the year, 5.65 earned run average in 17 1/3 innings. Allowed 14 earned runs, 23 strikeouts to just 9 walks. Throws fastball, curveball, knuckleball. 2-0 pitch, fastball gets past Davidson and back to the fence. It allows Dorsey to move up 90 feet to third. So an early run scoring opportunity for Wellsville. The leadoff double by Willie Dorsey advanced there. He's at third, nobody out, and it's a 3-0 count on Jake Richards. Throwing into a wind. It's kind of a crosswind for the pitchers, but it's certainly more against than with, which will accentuate the break. Third base comes in as Richards was showing bunt, taking all the way, though, and it's now 3-1. Gonna slow down the fastball a little bit, going to add some break to the breaking pitches, and that knuckleball, if Wormuskirchen can get that going today, Ryan, that could be a filthy pitch into this wind.
Absolutely. It's a hard pitch to hit anyways, but especially into the wind.
Chopper back up the middle, and Hercules throws him out as he makes a nice play coming across the diamond, but Richards makes it a productive out as he brings Dorsey in from third for the game's first run. And it's 1-0 Wellsville here in the top of the first inning. So that clears the bases now with 1 away, and it brings up the first baseman, Renner Spear. Left-handed hitter. We haven't seen the knuckle used yet from Wormuskirchen. He's been primarily fastball to start this game. That catches the inside corner, and it's 0-1 to start out Spear. There's the curveball by Warmuskirchen and has Spear way out in front of it. And now an 0-2 count. Warmuskirchen looking to put him away on strikes here.
This is where you got to expand the zone a little bit. Don't throw him anything over the plate to hit.
Davidson sets up outside. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Maybe overthrew it a little bit. Almost fell off the side of the mound there. Misses high, and it's 1-2. Warmuskirchen still way out in front against the lefty Renner Spear. Here comes the 1-2. Curveball, got a piece of it as he fouls it off his foot. He's had him way out in front of both those curveballs. Both times Spear has been able to foul it off, though.
He's wearing one of those shin guards on his front leg, and of course it did not hit that. Always hits the foot.
Yep.
Every time.
Here's the 1-2 again. And he got him to chase upstairs. So the first strikeout for Warmuskirchen, who has a really solid strikeout to walk ratio this year, Ryan. 24 strikeouts, now just 9 walks.
I love to hear that. I love pitchers that throw strikes, especially at this level. It was a nice elevated fastball that time. Got him to chase it.
Brings up the cleanup hit of the left fielder, Benito Delgado, a senior for Wellsville, and the first pitch from Warmuskirchen. Drops a curveball in for strike one. Warmuskirchen took the loss on Tuesday at Eudora. 7-4 loss in that game, or his home against Eudora, I should say. But a 7-4 loss.
Left to bat, left fielder number 24 is Benito Delgado.
Count even to Delgado with 2 outs and nobody on. A run in already on a RBI ground out by Jake Richards, following the leadoff double by Dorsey. Swing and a miss at the 1-1, and the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Warmuskirchen fell behind Richards 3-0 as well, so that could have really allowed a big inning potentially to brew for Wellsville, but battled back from 3-0 to get that ground out. And now looking to end the inning. Delgado won't chase upstairs, and it's 2-2. Baldwin allowing 10.8 runs per game this year. The offense has been scoring, though, 8.5 runs per game as well for Baldwin. 2-2 pitch. Curveball skied out to left field. Back goes Gus, and he will watch it go. So probably the first of what will be multiple of those today, with the wind blowing straight out to left at about 40 miles per hour. Any solid contact with a ball hit in the air that direction has a really good shot to go, and Benito Delgado makes it 2-0 Wellsville on the big fly.
Yeah, you can't let that get to you if you're on the mound right now. Like you said, all you got to do is just dip and drive it out to left field today and get it up high enough that wind's going to aid it out there. That was pretty well hit, but I think on any other day that's probably not getting out.
So 2 hits out to that left center field gap. One of them a home run, the previous one a double. They both resulted in runs now for Wellsville. And the Eagles have 2 across here on the top of the first inning as another lefty, Jake Berg, stands in, senior DH. 1-0 the count to Berg. Warmuskirchen gets a one-hopper sharply hit to the second baseman, Nye. He handles it cleanly, and the inning comes to a close. A couple of hits, a couple of runs. Nobody left. We played a half inning. Wellsville 2, Baldwin coming to bat here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Welcome back to a very windy Baldwin City today, where it is 2-0 Wellsville after a half inning, and Jimmy Dorsey will take the bump for the Wellsville Eagles. Senior throws fastball, curveball, slider, and he'll be tossing to Richards in this one. Jake Richards, a junior behind the dish, catching the senior starter. Defensive alignment, Delgado, Lee, and Hunziker. Across the outfield left to right, Geist and Dorsey on the left side of the infield. Robertson and Spear over on the right side. And the lineup that Dorsey will be going up against for Baldwin will start with freshman, sophomore, freshman. That's your top four in the lineup for this Baldwin Bulldog team. Jagger Day, Ryder Nye, and Kai and Gus, the first three due up. Brett Davidson, the freshman catcher, bats in the cleanup spot. Ryan Hercules, senior shortstop, bats fifth. Caden Harmon is the DH, a sophomore, batting sixth. Seamus Sawyer, junior center fielder, bats seventh. Zane Nowak, the senior first baseman, bats eighth. And Tristan Capel, the sophomore right fielder, rounds out the order for Jay King, the head coach of the Baldwin Bulldogs, who saw his guys give up a couple in the first, but this is a day when you should be able to score some runs. With the way the wind's blowing out, not only can you perhaps drive the ball out of the park like we saw Delgado do in the top of the first for Wellsville, but just putting the ball in play is not going to be routine on anything today. So this is Jagger Day, freshman third baseman, hitting .364 on the year. And he stands in to lead it off against Dorsey. First pitch misses outside, 1-0. Baldwin has now scored 4 or fewer in all 5 of their losses during this current 5-game losing streak. Outside ball 2 to start Day. Dorsey misses inside, almost clipped Day on the front arm there, it looked like, which wouldn't be something that the Baldwin fans have not seen this year. Day's been hit by 9 pitches this year. And he takes a 4-pitch walk to start the home half of the first. So not the start that Jimmy Dorsey was hoping for. 4-pitch walk to start this one. We'll see if he can settle in now against Ryder Nye, another freshman who is hitting an absurd .500 through 10 games this year.
That's exactly what the leadoff guy is supposed to do. Just be patient, works the leadoff walk. Now big inning possibly.
And you might not believe me, but that's the first walk drawn this year by Jagger Day.
Wow. He's been hit 9 times?
He's been hit 9 times.
Wow.
But that's the first base on balls that he has taken. And that ball is fouled back and out of play. You have to pause for a moment when you say out of play, because with a 40-mile-per-hour wind blowing, anything that is borderline might get blown back into play. But that one was well out of play. So the count, a ball and a strike now on Ryder Nye. Another foul ball. The count now 1-2. So Jagger Day aboard at first with the leadoff walk. He does have 5 stolen bases this year, and that is tops on the team. So some speed on the base paths. Here's the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Strikes out Ryder Nye. So with 1 down, the batter will be Kai and Gus, sophomore left fielder, who is hitting an even more absurd .571 average this year through 10 games for Kai and Gus. Lefty with 1 on and 1 out. Takes a good located fastball there by Jimmy Dorsey for a strike. Outside corner at the knees. That's one you just almost have to take, right? If you're a hitter, not much you can do with that pitch.
100%, especially first pitch. There goes the runner.
Day takes off, and he is in standing up with his 6th stolen base of the year. So a runner moves into scoring position now for the Bulldogs with 1 out. And a 1-1 count on their left fielder, Kai and Gus.
Yep, I like that aggressiveness as well, getting scoring position. Try to score on a base hit here.
Time was called by Gus right as Dorsey was getting into his motion. So everybody resets. The count's a ball and a strike. 1 out. Runner at second. Chopper to the right side and gloved by the second baseman Robertson, who had to move over a long way to make that play, but does and throws out Kai and Gus. Advances Jagger Day up to third, but now with 2 outs
It'll bring up Brett Davidson, the freshman catcher for the Bulldogs, to try to deliver a big 2-out hit here. And at the very least, get one of the two back that the Bulldogs surrendered at the top of the first. Davidson hitting .462 this year, has driven in a team-high 14 runs. And he rips the first pitch back up the middle, so that'll do. And Baldwin is on the board with the 15th run driven in this year by Brett Davidson. And he makes it a 2-1 ball game on that RBI single.
Up next for the Bulldogs, the shortstop, number 9, Ryan Hercules.
Ryan Hercules, the batter now, the senior shortstop. Hitting .207 on the season. He's driven in 10. Davidson aboard with the RBI single.
Looks like we actually got a little designated runner, maybe, for the...
Good call, Ryan. Let's see, did you catch a number? Looks like 6.
6, yep.
And that's Cody Buck, who is on the run.
Courtesy running for the Bulldogs, number 6.
And Buck has some speed. Cody with a couple of stolen bases this year, so see what happens here, whether the count dictates perhaps getting Buck in motion to try to put another guy into scoring position, as the count now 1-1 as Hercules takes that for a called strike.
I'd certainly like to get him up to second if you could with 2 outs here. Score another base hit.
Popped up foul territory down the first base side, and the first baseman Spear calls for it, lost his shades, but makes the catch. So the inning comes to a close. The Dogs get one back on the RBI single by Davidson. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left stranded. We've played 1 in Baldwin. It's 2-1 Wellsville here on Baldwin Sports Live. With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to. Welcome back here to Baldwin City as we head to the second inning. And it is a 2-1 lead for the visiting Wellsville Eagles. Game 1 of this doubleheader. I'm Bryce Kessler along with Ryan Hilmer. Ryan will have the call in Game 2 of this doubleheader. A very windy day as the wind blows out to left field. It's a steady 15 to 20 mile per hour wind and a gusting wind that is blowing up to around 35, 40 miles per hour at its peak. Duncan Robertson will lead things off for Wellsville. They scored a couple of runs on a couple of hits in the first inning. Leadoff double by Willie Dorsey. He came in to score, and then Benito Delgado drove one out of the ballpark, a solo home run. Hit in the air, first pitch out to left center field. Sawyer circles underneath and makes the catch. So good play there by Seamus Sawyer, as there is no such thing as a routine fly ball today, Ryan, with this wind.
Yeah, it was a good job out there tracking that one. Like you said, it could get a little hairy out there in the outfield today, especially that wind gets to gusting sometimes.
Robertson retired, and now Landon Geist, the freshman third baseman, steps in for Wellsville. Warmuskirchen delivers high for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball to the third. Taking the short hop nicely, Jagger Day, and fires a strike across to Nowak. So 2 quick outs to start the top of the second inning, and that will bring up the number 8 hitter, Brody Lee, for Wellsville.
Now batting for the Eagles, center fielder, number 1, Brody Lee.
I like how Warmuskirchen is really attacking the zone early in the counts, getting ahead of hitters.
Well, especially with the pitch count rules, as another first pitch swing, and this should be a very quick inning for the Bulldogs as Nye throws it on to first, and there you go, 1, 2, 3. Couldn't be any easier than that.
1.5 for the books. Baldwin coming up down 1 at the bottom of the second on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
2-1 Wellsville on top of Baldwin as we go to the bottom of the second inning. And to finish my thought is Warmuskirchen and company didn't give us any time to complete any thoughts in that top of the second after a quick 1-2-3 inning. But with the pitch count rules that have gone into effect for the last couple of years, even before that, there was obviously a recognition of pitch counts, and then you didn't want your pitchers to just throw their arms out there. But now it's legislated, if you will, about what they can throw. So quick innings, getting out of them, and not only does it obviously help you in the game you're playing, but it keeps your pitchers potentially available for the next game, whenever that may be. And in the case for Baldwin, that's next Tuesday when they take on Tonganoxie. Actually, I'm looking at this. I don't know that I updated the schedule. I think this is still, I've got the upcoming schedule listed for the softball team here still. Maybe not. I'll have to double check that. Now I'm questioning myself here.
That's never good. Whoa.
Up and in. Misses against Caden Harmon, the DH. Hitting in place of the pitcher, Warmuskirchen. Both teams with their pitchers not hitting here in game one. Called strike. And the count goes to 3-1 here to Caden Harmon.
That was some pace of play in the top of the inning, though, let me tell you.
3-1 pitch. Easy roller to first, and there's one down here in the home half of the second inning.
Up next for the Bulldogs.
Well, both pitchers throwing strikes for the most part early on. We've seen them each fall behind a couple of hitters, but just like that, after falling behind 3-0, Dorsey battles back, gets the ground out. We saw Warmuskirchen do the same thing back at the first inning, and then had no trouble getting in front of hitters in the second inning as Dorsey delivers strike one there to Seamus Sawyer, the center fielder for Baldwin, who's hitting .348 on the year. 0-1 pitch. Offered at, and it's 0-2.
I love it, though. This is my kind of game. I love pitchers, like I said, that attack the zone, make the hitters be aggressive, and swing early in counts, gets the pace of play up. I love it.
Well, and it helps your defense, too, as this one spiked and back to the backstop. You know, we've both been in games where a pitcher's struggling, throwing a bunch of balls, and you just sit back there as a fielder and you're just kicking dirt and figuring out when is the next time I'm going to actually have to move. And it keeps you so much more engaged when your pitcher's firing strikes and forcing guys to swing the bat. And there's a swing and a miss by Sawyer, second strikeout for Dorsey. So 2 up, 2 down quickly here in the home half of the second. And that will bring Zane Nowak to the plate. The senior first baseman hitting .188 on the season. Trying to get something started with 2 outs here for the Bulldogs in the home half of the second. And Dorsey gets right out in front of Nowak as well with a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Dorsey, even with the bases empty, working out of the stretch. Bounces the 0-1 pitch, so it's 1-1. Low and inside, now 2-1. Call strike, and it's 2-2. Count runs full. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the second. 2-1 lead Wellsville. Here's the payoff. missed inside for ball 4. So a second walk issued by Dorsey. This one comes with 2 outs and brings the number 9 hitter Tristan Capel to the plate.
Number 5, Tristan Capel.
I love that. It's a big-time 2-out walk. You get the 9-hole hitter up. That way you can turn the lineup over for the next inning. Hopefully keep this inning going. 2-out rally, though. But
yeah, worst-case scenario, like you're saying.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's a strike to Capel. So Dorsey with the man on, because he works exclusively from the stretch, doesn't have to change up his motion at all. Now gets a hopper to short. Easy play. They go the short way for the inning's final out. We've played 2, and it's 2-1 Wellsville on top of Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
We go to the third, 2-1 Wellsville on top of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Game 1 of our doubleheader here today. And it is off to a nice pace to start this one. Both pitchers working efficiently so far through 2. Dane Wormuskirchen back to work he goes for Baldwin into his 3rd inning of work. A couple of runs on a couple of hits surrendered so far. 1 strikeout, no walks. And it's Jacob Hunsaker, the right fielder, who will lead things off. He's the number 9 hitter for Wellsville. They've been doing a lot of first pitch swinging, and they do here as well, but it's foul back and out of play.
What's up?
Were you a guy that liked to go up there and attack first pitch?
No, I wasn't actually. I always like to see the first pitch and be patient. And I didn't mind hitting with 2 strikes, so I was a very patient hitter.
Here comes the 0-1. Well, Wellsville, whether we don't see Wellsville play on a daily basis, so we don't know whether the scouting report on Wellsville is that they're first pitch hunters or whether that's the scouting report they've got on Wormuskirchen to go out there and go after the first pitch, but they've certainly been aggressive early in counts.
Yeah, either way, they're first pitch swinging, getting up ready to hit. Ooh.
It's up and in, and it's 2-1. We haven't really seen Wormuskirchen go to that knuckleball that he has, and today would be, well, I say today would be a day to use it, but it's already tough enough sometimes to control a knuckleball. Into this win, it might have a lot of movement and tough to control, but he has primarily worked with the fastball and has used that curveball at times, but really hasn't had many deep counts to have to go to much else, as he's used that fastball to get out in front of guys early. Now he's behind 3-1 to Hunsaker. Yank down the line. It will not stay fair. It is foul ball down into the corner, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, he hasn't really been in a ton of trouble needing to throw a wrinkle up there, but yeah, you said it. That knuckleball is hard to control anyway, especially when you get 40-mile-an-hour wind in your face. Sometimes you don't know where it's going to go.
Way out in front of that last fastball. See if he has confidence in the curveball here, 3-2. It'd be a good spot for it if he wants to throw it, and he does, but Hunsaker lays off. Well, I like the decision there. I think that was a good spot for that pitch, but just didn't throw it far enough. That was only about a 58-foot breaking ball.
Now batting.
Yeah, that was a good at-bat there to work lead-off walk here.
Correction. The shortstop.
So here is Willie Dorsey. Dorsey, the shortstop who started the game, first pitch swinging and ripped a double out to the left center field gap. Runner on first after the leadoff walk to the number 9 hitter, Hunsaker. Davidson got handcuffed a little bit on that one and got away from him and allows Hunsaker to move up to second. Not quite sure whether Davidson got crossed up or whether he thought the runner was going. It just looked kind of handcuffed him and caught him awkwardly. a runner in scoring position as the wind howls. Dorsey pushes a bunt up the first base line, but it was fielded by Nowak, basically standing on the bag. So an attempt to bump for a hit. It looked like, I don't think he was really sacrificing there, but Dorsey ends up bunting right to the first baseman, and he's out on a 3 unassisted. Does move the runner up to third, though, with a 1 out for Jake Richards.
I think he just got a little too much on that bunt. If he could have deadened it a little more, he might have had a chance for a hit there.
Or play it off the line a little bit further and then make that first baseman kind of have to make a decision. Do I go field it? Is somebody going to cover then? In that case, though, it was no decision to be made. It was an easy choice as Nowak was fielding it right on the bag. Backhanded by Davidson as the curveball misses in the dirt. Can't afford for one to get past here with a runner at third base and 1 out. Richards grounded out to the shortstop right back up the middle his first time up, but it was a productive out as he drove in the run on that ground ball and now drives in his second run of the game, this time with an RBI single out into right field. A good start for the number 2 hitter, Jake Richards. 2 RBI and his 2 at-bats so far, and that makes it 3-1 Wellsville.
Up next for the Eagles, first baseman, number 11, Renner Spear.
Renner Spear, the batter, struck out swinging his first time up. The only strikeout victim so far after 11 batters faced by Dane Warmuskirchen. Called strike, starts out Spear 0-1. Today would be a fun day to have to, or to get to steal second. You got to feel like you're flying with that 40-mile-per-hour wind pushing you towards second base. And then you're going to feel like you're towing a boat coming home from third right into the wind as that one misses inside, and it's 1-1.
This would be one of those days if you're on leading off first, you get a ball in the gap and you're trying to score first to home. That last 90 feet might be a struggle coming down the stretch.
Yeah. Runner takes off. Pitch misses low and inside. Davidson's throw is late down to second, and it's a stolen base for Jake Richards. So the catcher with a swiped bag along with a couple of RBI today. Good start for Richards. He puts himself into scoring position with still just 1 out here in the top of the third. 1 run already in the inning and a 3-1 lead for Wellsville. And that foul ball from the JV game comes into play over here, so time is called. It's just like when you hear that heads up coming from behind you, everybody, you just like, you don't really want to look up because you're just going to get cracked in the face. So you just kind of brace for it and just, I guess, pray that it misses you. Pickoff move to second, and Richards dives back in.
It's a decent idea coming off a stolen bag there. Pretty good move, too.
Misses inside. Spear spins out of the way, and it's 3-1. And of course, this is the other thing that just getting guys on base creates, is a distraction for that pitcher. Doesn't allow him to just completely put his focus on the hitter. And Warmuskirchen is clearly giving some attention to Richards out there at second. Fires a strike in there on 3-1, so the count now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. One on, 1 out. And Warmuskirchen steps off. Here's the 3-2. Missed it high. 2 on and 1 out. And here comes the cleanup hitter, Benito Delgado, who homered into left center field his first time up.
It's not the worst walk in the world. 1 out. See if you can't get a ground ball up the middle here. Roll 1 up, get out of the inning. You got a dangerous man up at the plate now.
5 ground ball outs already in this game for Hormuskirchen. Throws that one in the dirt. Wild pitch allows both runners to move up. So there goes the double play ball, at least the traditional double play ball anyway. And it's second and third with 1 out.
Yeah, that one just skipped through the 5-hole. Davidson there just couldn't quite get down in time. Be interested to see if he throws a wrinkle in here. It was a fastball that hit out of the ballpark his last at-bat.
Stays with the heater there, but misses outside, and it is 2-0. First base open. Don't necessarily have to just throw a cookie over the plate here for Delgado. You can pitch him a little carefully. Not that you want to load the bases, but loading the bases is less harm than a drive out of the ballpark again. Here's the 2-0. Misses high, 3-0. Now you really think about it, just letting Delgado go down to first, I think. Green light for Delgado here, Ryan?
Oh, I would, absolutely. If you get a fastball right down the middle, why not?
Takes it, and it's 3-1. Big gust of wind. Dirt blows up from around home plate. The count 3-1 with runners at second and third and 1 out. Sharp hit ground ball to first. Nowak knocks it down, has plenty of time to recover and step on first for the out there. Delgado brings in Richards from third to make it 4-1 Wellsville, and Spear moves up to third on that ground out.
Batting the DH, number 19, Jake Berg.
So 2 outs now and a runner at third, and the batter is Jake Berg, grounded out to second his first time up.
Nice snag by Nowak down at first. That was a sharply hit ground ball.
Missing high on the first pitch to Berg. 6th batter of the inning.
Starting to consistently miss high a little bit here. You got to get on top of that ball and drive it down.
And again misses upstairs. 2-0 to Berg. Another ground ball to first. Backhand stab by Nowak. Flips to Warmuskirchen covering, and they retire the DH Berg. Couple of runs score for Wellsville on the inning on just 1 hit. A couple of walks as well. They leave one stranded, and Wellsville leads Baldwin 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the third on Baldwin Sports Live.
'At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Four-1 lead for Wellsville on top of Baldwin as we head to the bottom of the third inning here in Baldwin today on a windy but relatively comfortable day temperature-wise, mid-70s, overcast skies, so it's a relatively nice day at the ballpark if you kind of just look past and ignore the 40-mile-per-hour gusting winds. Good news is it's on our back, so we don't have all that dirt blowing into our eyes. That's that's a plus. For us, the players have it blowing into their eyes, but we care about you and I.
That's right.
Jimmy Dorsey will face the top of the order for Baldwin here in the third. And first pitch swing and a fly ball from Jagger Day out into left center field. Over to make the catch is Lee. And there's one out on one pitch.
Next up, the second baseman, number 4, Ryder Nye.
Ryder Nye will step in now for the Bulldogs. Nye struck out his first time up. Freshman hitting from the right-handed batter's box. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it off. Dorsey in a pretty good rhythm right now. He's allowed just one hit so far through 2 1/3. And that was a single, an RBI single by Brett Davidson to drive in the lone run of the game so far. There's a check swing, and he offered at it, says the first base umpire on the appeal. So tough break there. Will put Ryder Nye in an 0-2 hole. The pitch from Dorsey, ripped foul.
Dorsey hasn't thrown too many of his breaking pitches. 4 strikes. He's been trying to get him to chase that pitch outside the strike zone. See if he goes that here.
He goes with the breaking ball on that one and rings up Nye for the second time. Third strikeout of the game for Jimmy Dorsey. And with 2 outs and the base is empty, it will bring up the left fielder, Kyan Gus.
42, Kyan Gus.
That was a really good pitch that time. It's so hard to lay off that breaking ball down in the zone that you think it's going to be a fastball, and then it just drops off the table.
And that hits Gus, so he's aboard with 2 outs. And that will bring Brett Davidson to the plate again. He was up there with 2 outs back at the first inning. And a runner at third and drove in Jagger Day on a single right back up the middle on a line drive. And now he will look to keep this third inning going with a runner aboard and 2 outs. Gus with 3 stolen bases on the year, aboard at first. Davidson's RBI back in the first was his 15th of the season. Leads the team. And he has brushed back on the first pitch. It's 1-0. Two and 0 now to Brett Davidson. Gus had a pretty good lead over there at first on that last pitch. It kind of looked like he was testing the waters a little bit and see if they get him started. Davidson gets jammed. A little flare out to second and hits the dirt. Barehanded. Throw is off the mark and over near the Baldwin dugout. Gus is on his way over to third. And Davidson reaches on the air by the second baseman, Robertson. First and third now with 2 outs for Ryan Hercules.
Courtesy running for the Bulldogs, number 6, Cody Buck.
And Cody Buck, the courtesy runner, takes over at first
Now batting
for Davidson.
Shortstop, number 9, Ryan Hercules.
It was a really nice read off the bat by Gus, the runner first there. Thought that ball might have been caught, but he read that it was going to drop down. Ended up at third.
Here's the first pitch now to Hercules, who's in a big spot. And it's a strike called. Runners at first and third and 2 outs. Baldwin down 4-1, trying to nibble back into this game after giving up a pair on the first and a pair on the top here of the third. Runner Buck takes off from first, and a swing and a miss by Hercules on a pitch that was well outside. And I'm not sure whether it almost had the looks of like a hit and run type swing, which I doubt was the call, but now it puts him in an 0-2 hole after the stolen base. Makes it second and third now with 2 outs. Missing upstairs on the 0-2 pitch. It's 1-2.
It's a good take. This is a big at-bat here. You can't. You want to get a couple runs here with 2 outs. Chip away.
1-2 just misses, and it's 2-2. fouled back. Hercules stays alive. Fouled out. The first baseman, his first time up. Looking to pick up a big base hit here for the Bulldogs. The 2-2. Outside, 3-2.
It's a really good eye battling back 0-2, now 3-2. Look from find a fastball here and drive something.
The payoff pitch from Dorsey is hit to the shortstop on a line, and it's dropped. A chance still to beat it out, and unable to pick it up, Willie Dorsey. One run is in. Buck going to try to score as well, and he dives in across home plate. 2-run score, and it's 4-3 as Ryan Hercules delivers with 2 outs.
Nice job just putting the ball in play. That's all you can ask for. Shortstop had some trouble with it on the one hop and then couldn't pick it up. Probably should have just ate that ball. Either way, Baldwin scores 2 big runs.
When it looked like a ball that should have been caught in the air,
yeah,
and it kind of started to die as it got there to Dorsey at short, and then he still had time, even after that ball dropped out of his glove. If he would have picked it up cleanly, I think he would have had a chance to make the play. But you're right, because of the second and it almost looked like 3 attempts to go down and pick up that ball. By that point, he was not going to get the out at first, and because he threw it, it allowed Cody Buck to come in and score as well. And some pretty good base running there by the courtesy runner Buck.
That was really good awareness, just seeing that there's 2 outs and threw that ball to first when he didn't need to. And that was great hustle coming home by Buck. Nice slide as well.
A mound visit from Kendall, and it is a 4-3 game now. Still 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Hercules at first. Caden Harmon, the DH, is now standing into the box, and the first pitch is in there for strike 1.
Now batting for the Bulldogs.
And remember, this inning started with 2 really quick outs for Dorsey. Got Jagger Day to fly out on the first pitch and then struck out Ryder Nye. And was sitting there as that ball's fouled straight back. It was sitting there with 2 outs, bases empty, looking like he was going to cruise, then hit Kyan Gus with a pitch. Should have been out of the inning on the next batter up, Brett Davidson, but an error on the second baseman, Robertson. Now the runner from first takes off, a swing and a miss in the dirt. They'll have to throw down to first to complete the out, and they do so successfully. So the inning comes to an end, but a couple of runs score. No hits, 2 errors, and 1 left stranded. And Baldwin has closed the gap down to 1. 4-3 as we go to the 4th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
3 innings, Wellsville 4, the Bulldogs.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Baldwin plates a couple runs in the third. They have closed the gap back down to 1. 4-3 as we go to the 4th.
Batting for the Eagles, the second baseman, number
And
10,
for Wellsville, it's 6, 7, and 8 due up here in the 4th. Duncan Robertson, Landon Geist, and Brody Lee to face Dane Warmuskirchen. 3 innings, 4 runs on 3 hits, couple of walks, 1 strikeout so far for Warmuskirchen. And the leadoff man aboard as Robertson drops it down the third base side and reaches with the speed down to first. So a leadoff runner on for the 3rd time in 4 innings for Wellsville. Here's Landon Geist. Grounded to third his first time up. A little flare out behind shortstop, and it drops over the head of Hercules. So 2 pitches and already 2 runners on for Wellsville to start this 4th inning.
batting for the Eagles, center fielder, number 1, Brody Lee.
Once again, just being very aggressive early in counts as Wellsville hitters.
2 in the first, 2 in the third for Wellsville. And now they have a big inning primed here with runners at first and second and nobody out. The 8-hitter Brody Lee stands in, shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes it for ball 1. And Robertson was a ways off a second. Davidson tries to throw down behind him, but scampers back in safely. Count 1-0 on Lee. These are two big batters here. The 8, Lee, and the 9, Hunsaker, with already 2 on and nobody out. Warmuskirchen needs at least an out, if not 2 of them here in these next 2 batters before this lineup turns back over to a hot-hitting top of the order from what we've seen today for Wellsville. Another throw back down to second. It gets over the head of Hercules, but luckily for Baldwin, Sawyer backing it up, and there's no advance as that ball got out into shallow center field. The count now 2-0 on Brody Lee.
That was a nice job backing up by the center fielder. Just can't ever assume that's going to be a good throw.
Well, Lee's trying to give himself up with the sacrifice bunt, and Warmuskirchen has missed twice now. Got to take advantage of getting the out if they're trying to give it to you. And now another pulled back bunt attempt taken for a strike. Pickoff move to second. No play there. Two balls and a strike on Lee. Runners at first and second after back-to-back singles to start the top of the 4th for Wellsville. That bunt fouled back, so now 2-2. And now we'll see how much confidence they have in Brody Lee to get the bunt down after he has now failed twice when offering to get that bunt down with 2 strikes now. Two-two pitch. Take it inside, ball 3. Can't afford to lose this batter here. Got to come right after him now on 3-2. Does, and it's lined to first for 1, step on the bag for 2, and that completely changes the complexion of this inning on a line drive double play. 2 outs, runner at second now for the number 9 hitter, Jacob Hunsaker.
That's a big play by Nowak down at first, getting the double play. That ball's about 5 feet higher. That's down the line and right, and that's scoring a couple runs. That's a big break for Baldwin.
Hunsaker walked and came around to score last inning, and now he bats with 2 outs and a runner at second base. Misses high, ball 1. Well, certainly not out of the woods yet, but this all of a sudden looks a heck of a lot better for Baldwin in this inning. You were staring at a dicey situation, and again, still potentially could find yourself in that situation if you can't take care of business here. But top of the order, Willie Dorsey waiting on deck. Counts 2-0 to the number 9 hitter, Jacob Hunsaker, who walked his first time at the plate as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Like to be aggressive and attack this 9-hole hitter and not have to deal with the top of the lineup again with runners on base.
Curveball gets past Davidson, and that allows Robertson to move up to third. And the count is now 3-1. 4-3 lead for Wellsville here in the top of the fourth. 2 outs and a runner at third. 3-1 the count on the number 9 hitter, Hunsaker. The pitch up and in, ball 4. And for the second time in this game, Warmuskirchen has walked the number 9 hitter, Jacob Hunsaker.
Batting for the Eagles, right?
2 outs, runners
17, Jacob
on the corners. And this is Willie Dorsey, the shortstop, sophomore, 1 for 2 in the game. Double and a run scored back in the first.
Shortstop,
A ground out in the third. Grounded out to first. Davidson out to pass along the signals in this first and third situation. Hunsaker takes off, and Dorsey fouls it off. And not happy is the first base coach. I'm not sure which coach that is. Brian Kindle's the head coach. Evan Cleveland and Reese Long, the assistant coaches. And he hollered out, "You got to take that pitch," as Dorsey fouls off that first pitch, which, again, first and third situation there, Ryan. And
I doubt that was a hit and run. Yeah.
no, he was wanting him to take it all the way, and he didn't. Now they, instead of having guys, and now he takes, and they throw down to second, and it's a close play, but he's safe on the stolen bag. So that's the problem by swinging at the first pitch. Oh, they called that a ball, though. Okay. So I thought that looked like a strike, honestly. And that's what Warmuskirchen's saying. He can't believe that they called that a ball. As I was going to say, that's the problem when you swing and foul off that first pitch, is then you have to take the next one, and now you're 0-2. But he actually catches a break, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss there. It is 1-2 now with 2 outs and runners at second and third. Warmuskirchen trying to get out of this inning unscathed after letting the first 2 reach in this inning. Back-to-back singles on back-to-back pitches to start this fourth inning. A strike away from getting out of it, though. Here's the 1-2. High drive out to left field, down the line, into the corner, and it bounces over the fence for a ground rule double. And 2 runs will score to make it 6-3 Wellsville. So there is another wind ball, basically. That normal circumstances, you're looking at a maybe not routine fly ball because it's still going to be somewhat down the line, but it certainly doesn't get all the way out to the fence and bounce over. And now Jay King is out to discuss it with the home plate umpire, trying to.
I think they're trying to determine if that landed in foul
Yeah.
territory, but obviously we don't have the best angle at it from here. It looked like it was definitely fair, though.
I agree. I thought it looked fair from my vantage point.
Eagles, catcher, number 2,
But yeah, to your point, that was a wind-aided double there as well. I think might have gotten down as a hit anyway, but either way, if you're Warmuskirchen now, you really got to buckle down now.
So that brings up Jake Richards. Richards has an RBI in each of his 2 at-bats so far. A ground out in the first, but it brought in a run, and then an RBI single in the third. So 1 for 2. 2 runs driven in, a run scored. Trying to do some more damage here with a runner at second and 2 outs. The 1-0 pitch. Right down the pipe. No, low, I guess. So it's 2-0 to Richards. High chopper. Having to try to play it back in the hole. Hercules can't play it, and it is a base hit, and another run comes in to score for Wellsville to make it 7-3 Eagles.
Yeah, it's a high chopper that you probably want to charge and try to get off a short hop there. Shortstop kind of sat back on it, and when you allow the baseball to, take multiple bounces, it can play with you a little bit. And that last hop it just took off on him, had no chance.
Well, and even if he fields that cleanly on that short hop there at the end. He was so deep back at the hole, and it had taken so long to get there because of that first huge bounce that I'm not sure he was going to make a play on Richards anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
He was out there, Hercules, kind of toying with that runner at second base. You feel like if there wasn't a runner there, he probably is able to make that play a little cleaner, but he kind of had his momentum moving out towards left field, kind of going back into his position to field, and just caught him in an in-between decision there.
Anytime you start moving back as an infielder, the good things usually don't happen. You want to charge the ball, move up on it, and attack the ball. Don't let it attack you.
1-1 count to Spear. 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk. Runner was moving. This ball is popped out into center field. Seamus Sawyer settles underneath. If it makes the catch and ends the inning, but Wellsville strikes for 3 more, and the Eagles take a 7-3 lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Well, a big inning that looked like was going to be not so big turned out to be big yet again for Wellsville on the top of the 4th after they had first and second, nobody out to start the inning. A line drive double play gave Baldwin a chance to get out of that unscathed, but some 2-out hitting by Wellsville delivers 3 runs in the top of the 4th inning, and the Eagles now lead 7-3. And for Baldwin, it'll be Sawyer, Nowak, and Capel. Bottom third of the order coming up as they are needing an answer now, falling behind by 4 runs.
Yeah, if you're the Bulldogs, you just want to do exactly what Wellsville did in the top of that inning, get some runners on base early and just put some pressure on the defense. See if you can't get a big inning of your own.
And it looks like we've lost our count on the scoreboard camera, so 1-0 the count on that first pitch to Sawyer, who struck out his first time up. Dorsey delivers a strike, and it's 1-1. Through 3 innings so far for Dorsey, 3 runs, just 1 hit. A couple of errors allowed a couple of unearned runs to come across last inning. 1-2, swing and a miss. So Sawyer down on strikes for the second time. That's the 4th K of the game for Jimmy Dorsey. And with 1 down, it's the number 8 hitter, Zane Nowak for Baldwin. And Dorsey right out in front of Nowak with a strike. Both these teams trying to end lengthy losing streaks right now. Wellsville has dropped 6 in a row. Baldwin has dropped 5 in a row coming into play today. 1-1 missed outside, 2-1 to Nowak. And perhaps both of them can end their losing streak. They will play 2. Doubleheader today. That ball is behind Nowak, so it's 3-1 now to Zane. But Wellsville in the driver's seat right now, up 7-3 in the bottom of the 4th. 3-1's chopped foul, and the count is now full. And he gets Nowak swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts. And that is now 3 straight strikeouts. Going back to last inning.
Right fielder, number 5, Tristan Capel.
And actually, it shorted Dorsey. I said that was his 4th on the previous one. That's now his 6th strikeout of the game. 3 in a row. Going back to the last out of the 3rd. This is low to the number 9 hitter Capel, and it's 1-0. Two and 0. High for a ball, 3-0. Capel grounded out his first time up. Trying to get something started with 2 outs here. The Bulldogs scored a couple of runs with 2 outs. Last inning, they scored their first inning run with 2 outs as well. And they do have a runner on after a 4-pitch walk to the number 9 hitter Capel.
Batting for the Bulldogs, third baseman, number 22, Jagger Dye.
One out, or excuse me, 2 outs and 1 on for the leadoff man, Jagger Dye, and he takes a swing at the first pitch, comes up empty, and it's 0-1. Bounced in the dirt. Good job by Richards. Blocks it and keeps Capel right where he's at first base. Capel takes off, and Dye fouls it away. So 1-2 the count now. Capel again runs. Pitch misses outside. It's a stolen base for Tristan Capel, his 4th of the season. Put the runner in scoring position with 2 outs and a 2-2 count on the Bulldog leadoff man. Misses low and outside, 3-2.
It's a nice job. His last 2 pitches. It was a breaking ball, breaking out of the zone, and then a fastball that just missed. 2 good takes.
Pop up behind the plate, a chance for Richards, and he makes the catch to end the inning. So 2-out walk doesn't hurt Jimmy Dorsey. We've played 4. It's 7-3 Wellsville on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Seven 7-3 ball game. Wellsville on top of Baldwin as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Wellsville has scored now in 3 of the 4 innings so far. 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth. Baldwin with 1 in the first and 2 in the third.
Leading off for the Eagles, left fielder, number
7 runs on 6 hits so far for Wellsville. Baldwin 3 runs on just 1 hit so far. Benito Delgado leads things off in the 5th and takes a breaking ball up and in for ball 1. Delgado homered in the first, grounded out to first in the third. That ground down in the third also brought in a run, though. He fouls that pitch back to go to 1-1. Wellsville lost Tuesday night against Anderson County in their last game. Baldwin lost last night at Paola in their last ball game. 1-2 the count to Delgado. The pitch from Warmuskirchen. Misses way upstairs. 2-2.
I think he's yet to throw that knuckleball that you promised me. See.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2. Misses high, 3-2. I saw him throwing it in his warm-ups before the game ever started.
Sometimes you just don't have the feel for it.
Yeah.
If you feel like you can't control it, then.
Well, and that's certainly one of those pitches. That's a feel pitch.
Right,
I mean, that's you can't just be throwing that thing if you feel like you just don't have it on that particular day. This is a line drive back up the middle. A chance, though, for Hercules, and a close play at first, but safe is the call, and Delgado is aboard with a leadoff infield single.
That was one of those little deceiving kind of line drives that looked like it was hit a lot harder than it was. Hercules tried to charge it, but just didn't quite have enough time.
A runner at first, nobody out for Jake Berg. The DH is 0 for 2 in the game, a couple of ground outs. Another leadoff base runner for Wellsville. Berg takes strike one. So now 4 of the 5 innings, Wellsville has put the leadoff man on base. A double start of the first, a walk start of the third, a single start of the fourth, and again now in the fifth. Another line drive, this one well struck back up the middle, and it's back-to-back singles to start the fifth. Same thing, different variety of hits, but back-to-back singles nonetheless for the second straight inning to start for Wellsville.
Now batting for the Eagles.
I give Wellsville credit. They're not missing the fastball. They're getting on that early in counts and driving it.
Duncan Robertson, 1 for 2 in the game.
Let's get a ground ball here, get a double play.
Playing in on the corners, expecting a bunt. And the curveball is thrown into the dirt all the way to the backstop. Runners move up 90 feet to second and third, respectively. Nobody out. So, likely not bunting now, you'd think.
Yeah, if I was Nowak, I'd be scooting back at first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And now Nowak does go on a back pedal as that pitch brushes Robertson back off the plate, and it's 2-0. Catches the outside corner to make it 2-1. (7-3) Wellsville, top of the fifth with runners at second and third and nobody out. And a 2-2 count on Robertson.
2 really good fastballs there on the outside corner. See if he goes back there or throws him a breaking ball to try to get him here.
He sticks with the heater, but it's fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count remains on Robertson. Fly out in the second, a base hit and run scored in the fourth. Delgado at third, Berg at second. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball, chopped towards second. Back into the hole to make the play is Nye. They throw to first for the out, but a run comes in as Delgado crosses the plate to make it 8-3 Wellsville on the RBI ground out by Robertson.
It's a nice job to just get it out there. You give up a run for an out when you're playing the infield back like that. It's a good job.
1 out, runner at third. Landon Geist, the batter. He's 1 for 2 at the plate. Grounded out to third in the second. Singled and was doubled off of first last inning. That one missed outside, maybe high. It's 1-0 to Geist. Baldwin now down 5. 3 at-bats to go for the Bulldogs. Davidson sprawls out to get that one to avoid allowing Berg to come in. So with that score, down 5 here, they're still playing back at the middle infield, willing to give up that run on a ground ball. Now the count 3-0. Nowak is in at first. Die in over at third. It's a called strike at the 3-0 pitch. So now 3-1. Missed upstairs for ball 4. And that will bring Jake King out of the dugout for Baldwin. He'll make the walk out there to the mound as
Up next for the Eagles.
his starter Dane Warmenskirchen has put runners at first and third, 1 out for Brody Lee. The number 8 hitter is coming up. Lined into a double play last time up. They would sure like to see that again here.
Absolutely.
Running out of wiggle room here, down 5 with just 3 more bats to go if you're Baldwin. Really need to get out of this inning with no more damage done.
Yeah, this is a good mound visit here. Try to calm everybody down, get on the same page. If you can get a ground ball up the middle here, get a double play, get out of this thing, get back in the dugout, and get those bats going.
Baldwin has 2, 3, and 4 coming up in their order in the bottom of this inning. So they're in a spot where perhaps they can put together a rally there in the bottom half of the inning, but got to get out of this one first.
We'll see if Wellsville is aggressive on the bases in every first and third situation they've had so far. They've sent the runner at first, so be imperative Davidson behind the plate to be aware and see if they try to throw through or what happens here.
They did throw down when there were 2 outs in the first and third situation. Now just 1 out here in this situation. Runner is antsy to go from first. There he goes, and it's taken for a strike. A throw down, safe, out at second, but coming in to score is Jake Berg. So Baldwin gets it out, but they give up a run in doing so. And it's 9-3 Wellsville.
It's a pretty good throw that time from Davidson. He said to give up the run, but got the out.
So that clears the traffic with 2 outs now. 0-1 count on Lee. And it's ball 1 upstairs. And that's one thing, as that ball's fouled off by Lee. One thing that Wellsville has certainly done in this game, Ryan, is take advantage when they get guys on base. They've only stranded 2 guys so far in this ball game.
That's pretty good. It's a good job getting guys on, getting them in.
We have 8 hits in the game, as this ball is hit number 9 as it sliced through the gap between short and third. Single for Brody Lee, the 9th hit of the game now for Wellsville. And they've also had 4 guys reach with a walk. So that's 13 guys that have reached base. And you have 9 runs on the board with 2 of them stranded, 1 of them out there right now. So I guess I must have missed one. So that would mean 3 guys stranded. But point being, they've been really good at capitalizing when they get guys out there. Another throw down to second, but this time it's a stolen base for Brody Lee. So he moves into scoring position with 2 outs for Jacob Hunsaker, who has walked in both of his plate appearances today.
Wellsville's been very aggressive once they've gotten guys on the bases, too, stealing right away. I always like that. If you're going to steal second, do it first or second pitch of the at-bat. Give your guy a chance.
Big swing, and it's 1-1. Two and 1 to Hunsaker. Now 3-1. Warmenskirchen, a little sideways glance over into the dugout. Get a feeling like he might be getting near the end of his leash here. Gets helped out there. That pitch looked like it was high. And it is a foul ball. Kyan Gus with the effort. But it falls into foul territory. And the count is now full 3-2 on Hunsaker.
It was a really good effort down left field line by all the Bulldogs. Diving effort, just couldn't quite get there in time. It's a big pitch here. You don't want to lose him. See where he goes. He's starting to feel fatigue a little bit, I can tell. So
need to buckle down, get one more pitch here.
Yep.
Here's the 3-2. Nope. Pickoff move instead to second. Back standing up Brody Lee. Pop foul. There's a little bit of a hitch there in that delivery from Warmuskirchen.
Yeah.
Forced the runner to go back.
Almost
still delivered home.
Could have been called for a balk there. He looked like he might have started to go back to second, but either way.
Now he steps off.
See, for me, I don't know. I just 3-2, 2 out. I think you got to focus on the hitter here. I don't think that runner's really going anyplace.
Bubbles float across the field. There's again that little hitch in the delivery, which is different from what we've seen previously from Warmuskirchen, and he misses ball 4. And I think you're right, Ryan. There's maybe a little too much attention being given to that base runner, not just buckling down, throwing a strike there.
Yeah, 100%. I think trying to throw a little like Johnny Cueto, like little hitch in there to try to disrupt the timing of the hitter. I don't mind that, but you got to be able to control it, throw it for a strike.
Well, and situationally,
right,
maybe not necessary in this particular case. Now you have to deal with the top of the order again in Willie Dorsey. And he fouls back the first pitch. Dorsey with a couple of doubles in this game. Roped a double out to left center field to start the game, the very first pitch of the game, and then hit a ground rule double down the left field line his last time up. A couple of runs scored, a couple of runs driven in today for Dorsey.
I think he's kind of telling Hercules to stop going to the bag. Sometimes that's part of it. As a pitcher, you don't want to throw the pitch if your shortstop's standing on the bag at second base. So I think if I'm Hercules right now, I'm just not messing with him.
Curveball stays in. Oh, no, it does catch the corner. So 0-2.
And also for me, if I'm playing shortstop right now, I want to be a little more in the hole, get a little more range to cover it with 2 outs.
That ball is spiked into the dirt. Runners move up. Second and third now with 2 outs and a 1-2 count on Dorsey, who has a golden opportunity to blow this game open more for Wellsville. And now a discussion between the shortstop Hercules and the pitcher Warmuskirchen. Certainly don't need to be holding the runner down.
All right.
Second and third with him being the trail runner.
Sneaky great name, Hercules, though. I mean, come on, that's great.
Well, he is going back over there to kind of hold that runner. I'm not sure why, though.
Oh.
That ball thrown behind the batter. Here comes the runner from third. Brody Lee is in to score to make it 10-3 Wellsville.
Things just starting to waterfall a little bit for Baldwin right now. Just need one more strike here, get out of this inning.
Warmuskirchen laboring through this 5th inning. 3 runs have scored now for Wellsville. They have taken a 10-3 lead. Pop fly in the infield. Third baseman Jagger Dye calling for it, makes the catch, and the inning comes to an end. But 3 more come across for Wellsville, and the Eagles lead it 10-3 as we go to the bottom of the 5th on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
(10-3) Wellsville as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. And a pitching change for Wellsville. Now on the bump is Duncan Robertson. So Robertson will relieve Jimmy Dorsey, who flip-flops positions with him. So Dorsey now the second baseman. Robertson moves from second base to the bump with a 10-3 lead for Wellsville. Good start today from Jimmy Dorsey. 4 innings, 3 runs, only 1 earned, 1 hit, and 6 strikeouts with just 2 walks. Did hit a batter as well, but a very solid start from the senior Jimmy Dorsey. He's put himself in line for a victory with a 10-3 lead. Baldwin has 2, 3, and 4 coming up, and this is the time they need to make their push, Ryan. Down 7, 3 at-bats to go. Heart of your order. You got to make some headway right here.
100%. This is where you just got to battle, work some at-bats, get some guys on base, and try to get a big rally going. See if you can't bat around this inning.
Ryder Nye leads it off. A couple of strikeouts and 2 trips to the plate today. Robertson fires strike 1. Not sure of the pitching arsenal of Duncan Robertson, but we'll get a taste as he throws a curveball there on the 0-1. Fly ball out into shallow right center field, and the center fielder Brody Lee over to make the catch and retires Ryder Nye for the first out of the inning. And the Bulldogs have just had a tough time making solid contact today. Even the balls they've put into play have been sort of like that, just little pop flies, rolled over ground balls. Haven't seen them really drive a ball into the gap hardly in this game. We saw Davidson drive a line drive up the middle for their only hit so far this game. That was back in the first inning, an RBI single with 2 outs. Gus behind 0-1, the pitch from Robertson. Bounced in the dirt. We've had just 2 balls go into the outfield, even though they're outs in this game. That one's in the air, into the outfield, but right at Delgado. I'm not sure Delgado had to take more than 1 step to make that catch. It went literally right to him. That was the old Sandlot ball. Just put the glove up, and he might have caught that one.
Exactly, and the wind has kind of died down a little bit steady-wise. It still is gusting every now and then, but it's no longer just steadily blowing that 40 mile an hour. Every now and then it'll pick up, though.
Like right now as you talk about it.
Yeah.
Brett Davidson, the batter. He's reached both times. An RBI single in the first, reached on an error and scored in the third. And he pops up a curveball. Shortstop Dorsey handles it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning in relief for Duncan Robertson, and a 10-3 lead for Wellsville as we go to the 6th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At the end of 5, Wellsville.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
10-3 lead for Wellsville as we head into the 6th inning of this ball game. And a pitching change for the Bulldogs as Seamus Sawyer takes over on the hill. The junior will relieve Dane Warmuskirchen, who throws 5 innings today for the Bulldogs and allows 10 runs in this game, all of them earned on 9 hits. A couple of strikeouts and 4 walks issued. So he is relieved by Seamus Sawyer, and Cody Buck has taken over in center field for the Bulldogs. That's where Sawyer was previously. So the new pitcher Sawyer, 4 1/3 innings worked this year for Seamus, a 3.23 earned run average. He's allowed 17 runs, but only 2 of the 17 have been earned runs this year.
Wow.
4 strikeouts, 2 walks. Has surrendered 13 hits, though, in 4 1/3 innings. So we'll see if he can keep the deficit where it's at, as Baldwin is up against it right now, down 7. As we head here into the 6th inning. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing, a fast-growing, family-owned company that specializes in CNC machining and the fabrication of parts, components, and assemblies for a wide range of industries. Email the sales team at sales@riceprecision.com to get more information on how they can assist you in your manufacturing needs. Foul ball out of play, and it's 0-1 to start Jake Richards. 2, 3, and 4 due up to face Sawyer in this 6th inning. Ryan with some cable work there gets our balls and strikes counter back onto the scoreboard. Good work, my man.
Yeah, no problem. I'm more concerned with the heads up from the field behind us, I swear.
Yeah, it's a helpless feeling when you hear that. There's a big breaking curveball by Sawyer in there for a strike. Because there's really nothing you can't do. I mean, if it's going to hit you, it's going to hit you at that point.
It's a nice curveball, that pitch there from Sawyer.
Goes back to it, but it's chopped foul by Richards.
Got a repertoire report on him, or?
I do not.
Okay.
I only had the starters today.
All right. We're learning together here.
Yep.
Good, little bit of a slower curveball, but see if he goes back to it again.
Amps it back up and just missed. Good pitch there on 0-2, though. I didn't miss by much, and it had Richards watching it because he was looking for that curveball again. No way he was going to catch up to it. Now spikes one on 1 and 2, so now it's even at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is where, as a reliever coming into the game, you're down 7. You just want to get your guys back in the dugout, get those bats going. So it's working quick. I like it. Attack that strike zone.
Started 0-2. It's now 2-2. Goes back to the curveball. Gets a high chopper to third. Jumping in the air. Jagger dive fields and throws him out 1 away. Brings up Renner Spear. Junior first baseman is 0 for 2 in the game. Did reach on a walk back in the 3rd. Strikeout and a flyout.
Now batting for the Eagles, the first baseman, number 11, Renner Spear.
Wellsville 2 in the 1st, 3 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, and 3 more in the 5th. Flare out to center field will drop in front of Cody Buck. And it's a 1-out single for Spear, his first hit of the day.
Got to give Wellsville credit. That's what they've been doing up and down the lineup. It's just squaring up the baseball, hitting line drives.
Left fielder, number 24, Benito.
Their 10th hit of the game now. Benito Delgado has 2 of those 10 hits, a home run and a single. 2 runs scored, 2 runs driven in today for Delgado. Fouls it straight back. Look out, Ryan.
Yep, that was a flinch. I've been doing good. I've been doing good so far this game.
Nothing to be embarrassed about because 99% of people do the exact same thing. So
Yeah.
it's probably a good thing. I mean, that means your reflexes and your reaction is good. If you sit there like me, stone-faced, and just let it
Flinch a second late, then something's wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Runner takes off. Davidson's thrown one guy out today, but won't add another one yet as it's a stolen base for Spear.
Davidson's got a pretty good arm behind the plate. I'd like to see him just get that trajectory a little bit lower on those throws down. Even if you one-hop it in there, it's better than it's kind of that lob on it.
Big curveball bounced in the dirt. And another 90 feet taken by Spear.
Davison, just a freshman. He's going to keep getting better behind the plate.
Very young team all around for Baldwin. We mentioned it right at the top when we went through that lineup. The top 4 in the order, 3 of them are freshmen. And they start 3 freshmen and 3 sophomores.
It's exciting for the future if these guys stick together and continue to get better and grow together.
Delgado with a big hack and a 3-1. That was up right at the letters there, and that looked like a beach ball coming into him. He wanted to park another one. He had a home run back at the first. That was a pitch to do it if you can get up to it, but he did not. So it's now 3-2. And that misses outside, ball 4. Puts him on the corners with 1 out for Jake Berg. A 1-for-3 day for the Wellsville DH. A couple of ground outs and a single and a run scored.
Berg.
Bark in the park. Runner takes off. This time Davidson throws down to third, and they've got Spear in a rundown. Throw back to Davidson, who applies the tag at the plate, and they get Spear in the rundown for the second out of the inning.
That was a nice play there, just throwing it down to third. Caught the runner completely off guard. Every time they've had that first and third situation, they've thrown it through.
So Delgado ends up on second, but the runner from third erased. 2 outs now. And a 1-0 count on Jake Berg.
I hate to be nitpicky, but I'd like to see the third baseman get it back to the catcher a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
Made the play at the plate a little closer.
Yeah, generally speaking, you want to run the guy back to the base he's coming from, not run him into a play at the advancing base, and especially when that advancing base is home.
Yeah.
But
either way, they got the out.
They got the out. You're right.
It's a good pitch.
2-1. Berg drives this one out to right center field. And it is 1 hop over the fence for another ground rule double. Second time that the Eagles have scored a ground rule double in this game. That drives in Delgado to make it 11-3 Wellsville.
Wellsville, they've got some pretty swings in that lineup. That was a nice, just relaxed swing. Took a fastball and drove it out to center.
Now the quality of contact has been much higher for the Wellsville hitters in this game comparatively to the Baldwin guys, as that pitch misses low to start out Robertson, who started the game as the second baseman. He is now the pitcher. Eight-run lead for Wellsville. The 11 runs has tied a season high for the Eagles. Foul ball pop up, and it drops for a foul ball. Tough break there. Davidson took off on what would have normally been probably the right angle to go attack that, but with the wind blowing it, it brought that ball back near the first base line, and then the pitcher, Sawyer, had to stop his run towards the ball because he and the batter runner, Duncan Robertson, almost ran into each other, and in the end, it results in just a strike. 1-1 pitch, backhand pick by Davidson, throw down a second, had a chance down there, but diving back in safely, Berg. Two 2-1 the count. Robertson's 1 for 3 in the game. Single and a run scored in the 4th, drove in a run on a ground out in the 5th. Swings and misses there, and the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up after the conclusion of this one. It'll be, I don't know, about 15, 20 minutes between games, I'm guessing. We'll have that second game for you as well, right here on the same stream. 2-2 pitch, ground ball to short. Couple of easy hops for Hercules. Double clutch, throw to first in time, and the inning is over. One more comes across for Wellsville. The Eagles have made it an 11-3 game as we go to the home half of the 6th on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
(11-3) lead for Wellsville as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Baldwin down to their final 6 outs of this one. Duncan Robertson, the pitcher, on for a second inning of work for Wellsville. Relieved Jimmy Dorsey last inning and threw a 1-2-3 inning. 3 flyouts to make quick work of the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Bulldogs. Now he'll face 5, 6, and 7. Hercules, Harmon, and Sawyer. Actually, it'll be Hercules and then Buck and Sawyer. So here's the first pitch to Ryan Hercules, and it is ball 1. Flare down the right field line, long run for Hunsaker, and he won't get there. It drops in for a leadoff base hit for Ryan Hercules. Just a second hit of the game for the Bulldogs on a single down the right field line by Ryan Hercules.
Batting for the Bulldogs, center fielder, number 6, Cody Buck.
That brings Cody Buck to the plate for the first time today. Buck started the game on the bench, was the courtesy runner for the catcher, Brett Davidson, a couple of times. Throw over to first, diving back in is Hercules. Buck came on to play center field in the top half of this inning and now gets his first at-bat at the plate. Buck on the year hitting .375. Counts 1-0. Low to make it 2-0.
Look out, Bryce. That was 3 feet away from you.
That's all right. I'll just sue my wife's employer.
There you go.
Is that frowned upon?
Why not?
3-0 strike, and it's 3-1.
Good job by Buck working a hitter's count here. See if you can't jump on something. Keep this going.
High chopper down the third base line. They go to second, and not in time at second. I was kind of shielded. I couldn't quite see the call for the umpire, but a look of disbelief from Jimmy Dorsey tells me all I need to know. So Hercules safe at second, and Cody Buck aboard at first on the infield single. I'm going to give him the infield single there. I don't think there's really anything more that they could have done to get an out there. So, ooh, up and in. Look out, Seamus Sawyer.
Yeah, definitely. If I was Geist at third there, I would have just tried to get the out at first. I think it was hit too slowly to get a double play for sure. But Buck runs well, so might not have had a play there either.
1-0 pitch. That's low, 2-0. And so Baldwin getting exactly what they need to start this inning. Got to get some traffic. Can't hit an 8-run home run, so just get some guys out there on base, and that's what the first two up have done. Called strike there, 2-1 on Seamus Sawyer. A couple of strikeouts and 2 trips to the plate so far today. Buck at first, Hercules at second. Nobody out. Baldwin down 11-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Spin back to second, no throw. Oh, and that hits him up and in. Sawyer takes that one to the shoulder, and it loads the bases with nobody out for Baldwin. Down by 8 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Bulldogs, number 2, Eli Dick.
And a pinch hitter coming on for Baldwin. Eli Dick will step in and hit for Zane Nowak. Dick, a .273 hitter this year, has driven in 6 runs. And a chance here to deliver a big hit for Baldwin, as they've got to come up with something in this inning. Down by 8, down to their final 6 outs. And this has the makings of a big inning for Baldwin with the bases loaded and nobody out.
Yeah, big chance here. Step 1 complete. That was just get runners on base. You got them juiced up now, so see if Eli can't come up with a big knock here.
So Dick, the pinch hitter. The first pitch from Robertson. Bounced in the dirt. It skips away from the catcher, but no advance for Baldwin. Didn't get that far away, and it looked like Richards had a block on it initially, and Baldwin with nobody out. They don't want to run into anything stupid there, so they stay put. 1-0 pitch. Misses low, 2-0.
Right now I'm just taking until I get a strike. You got to make sure he's going to not just walk you on 4 straight pitches.
Yeah, walks an RBI here.
Absolutely.
2-0 pitch. That's low, 3-0. So Duncan Robertson made quick work at the Bulldogs last inning in his first inning of relief. A 1-2-3 frame, but now in trouble here in the 6th. The 3-0 pitch to Eli Dick is a strike, and it's 3-1. Might just think about taking again here on 3-1.
If he gives you something right down the middle, they'll be ready to turn on it.
Catches the outside corner. Dick was a couple of steps down towards first, but a called strike, and it's full.
That was a good pitch. That's a good pitch right in the corner. Now it's a battle.
The 3-2. Hit in the air out to left field. Going back is Delgado. Now circles underneath of it, makes the catch, tagging at third. Hercules on his way home. He'll score on the sacrifice fly by Eli Dick. And the Bulldogs get their first run since the 3rd inning to make it 11-4. And runners at first and second with now 1 away.
Number 5, Tristan Capel.
Tristan Capel, the batter. Capel is 0 for 1, a ground out and a walk. Ground ball to short. Gloved, and they go to second for 1. On to first. Not in time there. Buck was a long way off at third, thinking about trying to score on that throw to first. Now scampers back into third as the throw comes across the diamond from Spears. So they get the out at second. Puts runners at first and third with 2 outs of the fielder's choice, and it brings up the leadoff hitter, Jagger Dye.
Just got to see how long you can keep this inning going. 2 outs. Try to keep it going. It's got the part of the lineup that you want, top of the lineup here, so.
They've scored 1, but they need more.
That wind starts to gust once again.
Pitch stays high, and it's 1-0 to start Dye. He is 0 for 2 in the game. Fouled out, flew out to center, and walked back at the first. Came around to score the first run of the game for Baldwin. Called strike, and it's 1-1. Big cut and a delayed steal going down towards second. Now in a run down, tagged out, and the inning comes to an end as Capel gets thrown out trying to steal second on a delayed steal. It is 11-4 Wellsville as we go to the 7th on Baldwin Sports Live.
After 6, Wellsville 11, Baldwin 4.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
So a base running error costs a chance potentially for Baldwin to cut deeper into that deficit, and the Bulldogs trail by 7 as we go to the 7th, 11-4 Wellsville. Bottom third of the order, Geist, Lee, and Hunsaker to face Seamus Sawyer, who came in relief last inning. Landon Geist is 1 for 2 at the plate. Singled in the 4th. Also reached base with a walk in the 5th. Takes the first pitch, low and out for ball 1. Bases loaded, nobody out for Baldwin, and only coming away with 1 run. That's got to feel like a win for Wellsville. Ball and a strike now on Geist. Curveball fouled off the handle of the bat. 1-2 the count. We'll have another game here for the Baldwin Bulldogs baseball team on Baldwin Sports Live coming up in May 5th, when they host Santa Fe Trail for a doubleheader here in Baldwin. 1-2 pitch misses outside, 2-2. Bulldogs visit Tonganoxie next Tuesday. Back home for a doubleheader against Harmon on Friday next week. 2-2 pitch, curveball, got a piece of it, but it's fouled away. So Guy stays alive on a big breaking curveball from Seamus Sawyer. Count holds 2-2. The pitch from Sawyer. Another curveball rolled to short. Hercules charging, throws him out, and there's one away. Brody Lee, the batter now. 1 for 3 in the game. Singled and scored in the 5th.
Number 1, Brody Lee.
Ground out, line out as well. He's hit it to the right side every time, the left-hander. And rips that one foul. Baldwin will have the top of the order coming up in the 7th. They're going to need at least 7 as they trail 11-4 here. Wellsville has never trailed in this game. They scored 2 in the top of the first inning. Baldwin answered back with 1 in the bottom of the first. This ball is flared out to right field. Long run in for Kai and Gus, but he gets there in time. And there are 2 away here in the top of the 7th inning. Wellsville extended the lead 4-1 in the top of the 3rd. Baldwin quickly answered back with 2 more in the bottom of the 3rd. It was a 1-run game going into the 4th at 4-3. But then Wellsville put together a couple of big innings with 3 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th. Helped open up an 11-3 lead, or a 10-3 lead at that point. They added 1 more in the 6th to make it 11-3, scoring in 4 consecutive innings. Baldwin with 1 in the bottom of the 6th. And that's where we stand now at 11-4. (2-0) on Hunsaker, who the pitchers for Baldwin have had a heck of a time with today. The number 9 hitter for Wellsville does not have an official at-bat. He has been to the plate 3 times, and he has walked 3 times. Now he'll have an official at-bat. Pop up to second. Inning over. Quick 1-2-3 top of the 7th. And the Bulldogs need the rally caps now. Down 7 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Dogs here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Last shot for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Bottom of the 7th inning. 11-4. Wellsville with the lead. And the 3rd pitcher of the day comes on to try to close this one out. It's the freshman Landon Geist, who will come on to try and put the finishing touches on an 11-4 lead right now for Wellsville. Jagger Dye, Ryder Nye, and Kyan Gus, top of the order, coming up for Baldwin. They need the big rally here. So what was it, Ryan? Were you a inside-out cap, put multiple caps on in different directions, just flip it backwards? What was the rally cap for Ryan Helmer?
Well, you got to change it up every out, I think, but I always start out, flip it inside out, and if that doesn't work, 1 out, you turn it backwards, and then if that doesn't work, then, come up with something else, but got to change it up. Here we go, though. You just need base runners.
Yep. Got to get some traffic out there. You need 7 runs. That's not going to happen in the blink of an eye, so.
Remember, we got a new pitcher now, so got to wait him out a little bit, see what he's got.
And a freshman in Landon Geist. And the first pitch is offered at and fouled out of play by Jagger Dye. Curveball outside, ball 1.
Couldn't ask for more, being top of the order. It's a tough way to end that last inning, obviously, on the base running mistake, but this is where you'd like to be if you want to start a big inning.
Sharply hit, stabbed by Dorsey at short. Sidearm fling across to retired Jagger Dye. And there's 1 away to start the home half of the 7th. Bulldogs down to their final 2 outs, so now the inside-out hat is flipped backwards. Ryder Nye 0 for 3 today. Couple of strikeouts, a fly out to center. Takes a curveball, ball 1. Still have 1 more to go tonight. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up after a small break between games. Ryan will have the call. call for you in game 2 of the doubleheader. As Baldwin will be looking to bounce back if they can't complete the comeback here. Down to their final 2 outs, trailing 11-4. 1-1 pitch. Grounded to third. Slow roller, and staying back on it was Robertson. The throw gets away at first, and Nye is aboard. So Nye at first with 1 down for Kai and Gus.
Now batting left fielder number 4.
There you go. Any way you can, just get on base. Try to put the ball in play. Anything can happen. Keep it going.
Sorry, Ryan. Gus 0 for 2. Was hit by a pitch, came around to score in the third. Now Geist with some traffic out there. First pitch, Gus slices it foul, out of play.
They got a bring the foul ball back to the concession stand thing. You get a piece of bubble gum thing here or no?
I'm not sure if that's how it operates around here. That was how it always was back at the old home ballpark.
Might be chasing some foul balls here. Maybe a candy bar or something.
That hard up for a piece of bubble gum, huh? 1-1 pitch. Gus swings and misses, and a foul. Actually got a piece of that one, a foul ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. One-two pitch, curves in on him and misses. 2-2.
It looks like Geist really likes throwing that curveball. He's gone to it multiple times every at-bat. I'd be sitting on that if you can get a hanger.
Ground ball to first. Spear takes it unassisted for the second out. Moves Nye up to second, but now with 2 down, the Bulldogs need a big-time rally. Brett Davidson, the catcher, will stand in. 1 for 3 in the game, a single. Reached on an error as well. Popped out to the shortstop. Drove in his 15th RBI of the year back in the first. Outside ball 1. Wellsville 1 out away from ending a 6-game losing skid. 2-0 to Davidson. Baldwin 1 out away from extending their losing skid 2-6. Season high tying 11 runs put up in this game by Wellsville. Davidson drives one out to left center field. Get out of here. Nope, it's a bouncer off the wall. I tried to wheel it out of there for you, Brett. He'll take a stand-up RBI double, his second RBI hit of the day, his 16th run driven in of the year, and it's 11-5 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Up next for the Bulldogs, shortstop number 9, Ryan Hercules.
That was a beautiful connection, though, from Davidson. Drove it to the deepest part of the ballpark out in the gap. I think if he hits that a little more down the line, he might get out of here, but a nice connection, nice easy swing. That's what I like to see.
Only a freshman as well.
Absolutely, it's big time.
Hitting well over 400. Leads the team in RBI this year. Fouled off the first pitch to Hercules. He's 1 for 3 in the game. A single and a run scored last inning. Gall's 0-1. There's that curveball from Geist, and it's 0-2 now. Whew. Didn't miss by much on 0-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And it is fouled back and out of play. Ball and 2 strikes on Ryan Hercules. Low for ball 2. Two-two pitch, bounced in the dirt. Hercules swings after it. Throw down to first from Richards ends the ball game. An 11-5 victory for the Wellsville Eagles here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. We'll take a timeout, come back, and wrap up Game 1 in our Farm Bureau Financial Services Between Game Show. That's next here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family. Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Welcome back to the ballpark here in Baldwin. We are now in our halftime show, but in baseball, it's the Between Game Show. Brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services agent Kelly Neufeld. There to help you protect what matters most. That's Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. More than just insurance coverage, Farm Bureau is there to assist in your insurance, investment, and wealth management needs. Go see Kelly and the team in downtown Baldwin City to sit down and discuss your financial well-being and how Farm Bureau Financial Services can help. 11-5, our final in Game 1 as Wellsville ends a 6-game losing skid by tying a season high with 11 runs in this one, and they win it 11-5 over the Baldwin Bulldogs, improving to 6-6 and dropping Baldwin to 5-6. The Bulldogs have now dropped 6 straight games with the loss. Winning pitcher is Jimmy Dorsey. 4 innings, 1 hit, 3 runs, 1 of them earned with 2 walks and 6 strikeouts. Dane Warmiskirchen takes the loss. 5 innings, 9 hits, 10 runs, all earned with 5 walks and 1 strikeout. 11 hits, 11 runs for Wellsville. 5 hits, 5 runs for Baldwin in this game. A couple of errors for Wellsville. They left 4 stranded. Baldwin left 6 stranded in the ball game and end up never leading at any point in this game either. 2 runs at the top of the first inning for Wellsville. They got the lead early, and then Baldwin trimmed it to 1. They trimmed it back down to 1 after it grew to 4-3 in the third. It was a 4-3 ball game going into the fourth, but then Wellsville with 3 in the fourth and 3 in the fifth and another one in the sixth to go up 11-3. Baldwin would get 1 back in the 6th, 1 more in the 7th, but not enough. 11-5 is the final. We'll take one quick timeout here on the Between Games Show. Come back and get you the final offensive numbers right after this word from Farm Bureau Financial Services.
Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Final numbers from game one of our doubleheader here today. An 11-5 win for Wellsville. And here's the lineup for the Eagles in game one. Willie Dorsey, strong day at the plate, 2 for 4, a couple of doubles, 2 runs scored, 2 RBI. Jake Richards, 2 for 4 with a couple of singles, 3 runs driven in the game, and a run scored as well. Renner Spear, 1 for 3. Also walked, had a single and a stolen base. Benito Delgado, 2 for 3, a solo home run in the first, an RBI ground out in the third, a single and a run scored in the fifth, a walk and a run scored in the sixth. Jake Berg, 2 for 4, a single, a double, 1 run scored, 1 run driven in. Duncan Robertson, 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. Landon Geist, 1 for 3, a single and a walk. Brody Lee, 1 for 4, a single and a run scored. And Jacob Hunsaker, 0 for 1, drew 3 walks and scored 2 runs. So up and down the lineup, big days for Wellsville as everybody reached base in this game for Wellsville. And all but 2 guys in the lineup either scored a run or drove in a run in this game for the Eagles. For Baldwin, Jagger Dye led things off, went 0 for 3 today, walked and scored in the first, the only time he reached base. Ryder Nye, 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored, and that came in the 7th. Kyan Gus, 0 for 3, was hit by a pitch to reach in the third, came around to score. Brett Davidson, 2 for 4 in the game. As RBI single in the first, RBI double in the 7th, reached on an air and scored in the third as well. Ryan Hercules, 1 for 4 with a single and a run score, and that came in the 6th. Caden Harmon, 0 for 2. Cody Buck, 1 for 1 with a single, came into the game in the 6th, singled and got stranded at third. Seamus Sawyer, 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts and a hit by pitch. Zay Nowak, 0 for 1, drew a walk. Eli Dick, no official at bat, but had an RBI and a sac fly and a pinch hit in the 6th. And Tristan Capel, 0 for 2, did reach on a walk, had a stolen base as well. So your final in game one, 11-5. Wellsville now 6-6 with a victory. Baldwin 5-6 with the loss. And game two is coming up here in the doubleheader from Baldwin as they will take on Wellsville for game two of this doubleheader in about 15 minutes or so probably. Between Game Show brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services agent Kelly Neufeld. Great service from a local agent with a great company. That's what you get when you call Kelly Neufeld at 785-594-1055. And his team are proud supporters of the Baldwin Bulldogs. They love to support you in your financial future as well. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, it's your future. Let's protect it. Stay tuned. Game two coming up. Ryan Helmer will have the call for you when we return to live action here in Baldwin. You're watching Baldwin Sports Live and Baldwin Baseball. Game one of final. It's Wellsville over Baldwin, 11-5 in game one.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance, and a low 5-to-1 patient-to-caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
All right, welcome back to Baldwin City, Kansas. We got game 2 of this doubleheader between Wellsville and Baldwin coming up for you. Was Wellsville taking game 1 11-5. See if Baldwin can turn things around. It'll be Kyan Gus on the mound, a sophomore for Baldwin. He's got a 6.8 ERA in 11 1/3 innings. He's given up 11 hits, 15 runs, 11 of them earned. We are ready to go here. It's be Willie Dorsey, the shortstop, sophomore for Wellsville, standing in to lead things off. Swings at the first pitch and sends it foul down the right field line. 0-1.
Some things never change, right, Ryan? They
First pitch
swinging. They were very aggressive in game 1 against Warmerskirchen, and they are once again coming out. It looks like Dorsey coming out swinging.
So the 0-1 from Gus. It's popped way up in the air. This will be a play for the shortstop. Hercules makes the play. That was not an easy play. It was a mile high. So 1 out.
Batting second for the Eagles, catcher.
Well, if you're wondering, it's still windy. Gusts have calmed slightly. Now they're saying gusts around 25-30. It was 35-40 when we started game 1.
I'll take that. First pitch fouled off. It's Jake Richards, junior. He'll be doing the catching. Went 2 for 4 in game 1. A couple of singles. Came around to score a run. It looks like we've lost our count again, but I'll keep you updated on that. Misses 1-1.
Oh. I know why.
Oh, okay, yeah. Here's the 1-1 from Gus. Just missed outside with a fastball. Kyan Gus, like I said, a sophomore, comes in with a record of 2-1. One's grounded towards third. Will be Day thrown across the diamond to Nowak, and that's out number 2 in inning number 1. So that'll bring up a junior, number 11, Renner Spear.
Batting third for the Eagles, first baseman, number 11.
Playing first base like he did in game 1. Spear went 1 for 3, the single. Fly out to center, strikeout. Also walked. Watches ball one. There he swings and sends one right back to Gus on the mound. Quick reactions like a cat. Puts that one away to end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the first. No score. You're watching Baldwin Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Welcome back. No runs off, no hits, nobody left on in the top of the first for Wellsville. We'll bring Baldwin to the plate. And their lineup looks like this. It'll be Jagger Day, the third baseman, leading things off. It'll be Seamus Sawyer, the left fielder, hitting second. Kyan Gus, the pitcher, hitting third. Hitting cleanup will be a freshman, Brett Davidson, doing the catching. Fifth is a shortstop, Ryan Hercules. Hitting sixth will be the center fielder, Cody Buck. Seventh is Eli Dick, the right fielder. First baseman Zane Nowak will hit eighth, and rounding out the lineup, number 9 is the second baseman Tristan Capel, a sophomore. So good first inning there from Kyan Gus. He attacked the strike zone. Like you said, Wellsville looking to swing early just like they did in game one. A couple good defensive plays. Kept things scoreless.
We'll see if the Bulldogs can find a way to push a run across here now in the bottom. They never led in the first game. They played catch-up the whole time. Let Wellsville direct things, so a chance now for Baldwin to play from that driver's seat if they could score here in the home half of the first.
On the mound is going to be a sophomore for Wellsville, Joseph Stites. He did not feature in game one, so this will be his first action. First pitch misses, 1-0.
Now, even though Baldwin lost game one, they were able to score in the bottom of the sixth. They were able to score again in the bottom of the seventh. So perhaps some momentum from able to score a couple of runs late can carry over and allow them to get off to a better start here in this one and come away with a split.
I'd be all right with that. Got a 1-1 count today, the freshman. Playing third, leading things off. Swings and fouls one, 1-2. Eleven to 5, it was Wellsville taking game one. Game two here just getting underway as that one's grounded towards the right side, and it's going to get through for a base hit for Day. So he's going to be on to lead off the bottom of the first inning.
And there you go. Get some traffic out there. Jagger's got good speed. A base-stealing threat now at first base. Make this young guy on the mound to have a little bit of traffic to contend with. Start thinking about some of that other stuff that happens now that you get base runners on the pond.
First step is just getting base runners out there. It'll be Seamus Sawyer, a junior left fielder, standing in with a man on. He shows bunt, pops it up towards the third base side. It'll be played and thrown to second for the force out. As Jagger kind of had to freeze and see if that was going to be caught, but didn't get a great read off the bat. It'll be a fielder's choice for the first out.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. I mean, you're not expecting that bunt to get popped up, so you kind of freeze because it's just what you see, what your eyes are seeing is not what you were expecting. And then it looks like the guy is going to be able to catch it down there at third, so then you're thinking, well, I can't go, and then it drops, and just unfortunate.
That's tough, just getting caught in between there. Kyan Gus, the hitter now, he's doing the pitching. Game number 2. Watches a curveball drop in there for strike one.
Big breaking curveball here from Stites.
Yeah.
And with this wind, the way the wind's blowing, 25, 30 miles per hour into it, it just accentuates that break even more.
Fastball misses low, 1-1. 1 out, runner on first. Gus was 0 for 3 in game 1, but was hit by a pitch and came around to score a run in the 3rd inning. Fouled off. Like you said, though, those last couple innings in game number 1, Baldwin started to play a lot better than the middle innings, so hopefully they can keep that going and get out in front in this one.
They started squaring up some balls. They really didn't do that through the first 5 innings of that game. Very few solid contacts.
There goes the runner. That ball is lined to center field. Hit and run works to perfection as Sawyer makes his way to third. It'll be first and third with still only 1 out.
Just out of the reach of Dorsey there at short. And now, not only do you have first and third, Ryan, but you get your best bat, or at least what today has been your best bat, and Brett Davidson coming to the plate. Drove in a couple of runs in game 1. Prime spot right here for the cleanup hitter Davidson to put Baldwin on top.
100% freshman doing the catching again. Game number 2. He's hitting .462 coming into play today.
See if they start Gus to try to put 2 in scoring position for him.
It was a good block by Richards behind the plate, but Gus will advance to second on the wild pitch.
Yeah, and you're right. Good block keeps the runner from scoring at third, at least in that case by Richards. But for Baldwin, now 2 guys out there in scoring position for Davidson. So this is exactly how Jay King would have scripted this first inning to start.
See if Davidson can take advantage. The 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. Brought that fastball again.
Yeah, good pitch. Not a lot Davidson can do with that location. Not a lot any hitter can do with that location. Low, outside corner, right at the knees. Good pitch.
Next pitch fouled off right side. First baseman gave it a look. Spear over there, but just out of play.
Kind of the same spot there for Stites. That one leaked a little bit further back over the plate. Gave Davidson a chance. That was a good pitch to try and drive the other way. That's what he was looking to do. Just got underneath of it slightly.
1-2 to Davidson. Stites steps off, wants to go through the signs again. 2 men in scoring position. This is really where you want to come through. Got your best hitter up at the plate. That ball is grounded towards second. Dorsey has it on a hop. He will throw over to Spear for the second out, but a run will score as Sawyer comes in to score.
And that's just a really good job of hitting right there by Davidson. He was a little bit off balance on that big breaking ball, but as you know, you're the cleanup hitter, the slugger that's supposed to be driving the ball to the gaps. He didn't try to do too much with it. He knew that he wasn't in a spot where he could drive that ball, but you can't go down swinging. You can't strike out in that situation. Put the ball in play, get a run across. Good job there by Davidson.
100%. Here's Ryan Hercules, the senior shortstop. Watches ball 1. Hercules went 1 for 3 in game 1. Also reached on an error. Stayed pretty busy in the field as well.
Now they need what they couldn't get in game 1. That's a crooked number up on the board. And they had 3 one-run innings. I guess they did have the 2-run inning in the third, but chance here to add to it.
Misses outside, 2-1. Yeah, if you can jump on a team early, that's exactly what you want to do, especially after dropping the first game of a doubleheader. Turn things around in a hurry. There's the 2-1. Swung on a miss, 2-2.
Good hack there by Hercules. Shorten up a little bit now. Find a way to put the ball in play with 2 strikes.
2-2, 2 out, runner on third. Swung on a miss for strike 3. That's going to end the inning, but Baldwin gets a run off of 2 hits. They leave a man. We will go to the second inning. You're watching Baldwin Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Bulldogs 1, Bulls 0.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back, top of the second. Coming up, Baldwin got a run in the bottom of the first, take a 1-0 lead. Due up, it's going to be 3, 4, and 5. Delgado, the left fielder, Jake Berg, the DH, and also Landon Geist, the third baseman.
We'll see if Gus can duplicate that first inning. 1-2-3 frame, lefty.
A couple nice defensive plays. He had that liner right back at him to end the inning, so keep it going. That's a nice first pitch to Delgado for the first strike.
And that's taking advantage now of that aggressive nature of these Wellsville guys tonight. First pitch, throw that breaking ball down low, gets Delgado antsy, wants to go up there swinging. That looked like a knuckleball there from Gus. So we didn't see much of the knuckler out of Warmerskirchen in game one, but looks like Gus broke it out right there.
That's what I like to see. There's a swing and a miss and strike three. It's just how you like to do it. 3 pitches and sit down. First strikeout for Gus.
Ryan, you know what a pitcher is feeling good when he fires that strike three and just immediately turns and starts doing the walk around the mound. That's the sign that a guy is in his zone, feeling it right now. And Kai and Gus, 4 up, 4 down to start this game. He's in that zone.
So up steps the DH, Jake Berg. He's a senior. We'll watch the first pitch from the lefty Gus outside. Ball 1. Berg 2 for 4 in game 1. He watches a good pitch there, 2-1.
And his 2 hits came late. He delivered a couple of hits in, I think it was the 6th and the 7th, the 5th and the 7th.
5th and the 6th, yeah, 5th and the 6th inning. Single and a double. Came around to score a run. It's fouled off. That evens it up 2-2.
Had a really nice stroke on the second of those 2 hits. Ground rule double out to just right of center.
Gus delivers just outside. It'll fill the count at 3-2. On deck is Landon Geist, a freshman, third baseman. Full count pitch from the lefty. Swung on, driven to center field. That'll be a base hit. That's just what Wellsville's been doing, is squaring up that baseball and finding an area out in the outfield. Be the first hit of the game for Wellsville in game number 2. Put a man on for Landon Geist.
So that'll push Gus into the stretch for the first time now. So see if he can quickly find his mechanics working out of the stretch now.
Wellsville was pretty aggressive on the bases once they got on there, stealing. See if they didn't go that time. That was a nice job by Davidson. Snag that ball is way outside. 1-0.
Looks like Gus kind of short-armed that first pitch. Was trying to get quick to the plate, keep those runners at bay, and maybe too quick.
Just snap throw to first, not in time.
But you mentioned the aggressiveness in that first game on the base paths. Now they got a lefty to contend with. That obviously is a different look now. Much more deceptive on the pickoff moves over to first base as a left-hander. So we'll see if that is going to either create some chances for Baldwin to maybe get a pickoff or 2, or if it at least slows down the Wellsville running game.
That's a great point. 2-0 pitch. It's a curveball that drops in there for a strike, 2-1. Geist had a good game 1 for 3, drew a walk, came into pitch later on, closed things out. Another curveball swung on and missed. Even things up at 2.
Geist couldn't help himself after watching the first one. I don't know, that one I don't think would have been called a strike, but it looked similar, and so Geist went right out there hacking at it.
Fastball misses upstairs, fills it up 3-2. A lot of full counts here early on for Gus.
We'll see if they start the runner here. Maybe a good chance here on a 3-2 to make another move over to first.
Runner does go, and the curveball misses outside. Ball 4. Now 2 runners on. Still just 1 out.
And see, that's why in that case, especially as a left-handed pitcher, because Berg took off on first movement. And if Gus would have raised the leg and gone to first, they'd have had Berg picked off easy.
Showing bunt, pulling back is Brody Lee, a sophomore. He's playing center field.
It's a little more dangerous to do that as a right-hander because you actually have to flip it around and make that throw, whereas a lefty, it's just such a more natural, easy throw to first, where in a 3-2 count like that, I would like to see him throw to first.
There's a slow curveball breaking in there for 1-1 now. I like that slow curve. It keeps hitter off balance.
Well, the key is location with a pitch like that. It's not a big, sharp breaking curveball. So if a hitter sees it enough times, they're going to sit on it and be able to rip it if you leave it in the wrong location. You've really got to be able to locate that pitch, whether it be bringing it in the back door to a right-handed hitter, or in the case here, trying to get the lefty to bend out of the way on it and bring it back in there. You don't want to hang that over the middle of the plate. And so far, he's done a good job avoiding that.
Let's work the count to 2-2 here. Brody Lee, the center fielder.
Love to get a ground ball right now.
Could really use that. Here's the 2-2. Here's a ground ball, and that's going to get through the right side. Coming home is Berg. He will score standing up, and that ties the game at 1. RBI single there for Brody Lee.
Yeah, excellent job there by Lee with the way that hole was opened up on that right side. There was, with the runners on first and second, you had the first baseman playing, probably shouldn't have been as close to the first base bag as he was in that case with nowhere to go for him, but it created a huge hole on the right side, and Lee just takes it right through it.
So that ties the game up. Now Jimmy Dorsey, a senior, playing second base, stands in, fouls one off back towards us.
Dorsey didn't hit in game 1, but got the win as the winning pitcher. So he's probably anxious. Watching his guys go up there and put up 11 runs and 11 hits, he's probably anxious to get to join that party here as well, and comes out swinging first pitch.
Absolutely. They DH'd for the pitcher in game 1, like you mentioned, doing the same here in game 2 as Stites is not in the lineup. There's a spin and a throw to second, back in time. Wind becoming a little more steady now. Another spin, but nothing doing. Guy's trying to mess with Gus a little bit up there at second base.
I don't know that Wellsville will get too aggressive trying to take third. Davidson's shown a pretty good arm from behind the plate. He threw a guy out at second, and I don't think they're going to run into an out here, so they might be paying a little too much attention to that runner out at second right now.
Right, and I kind of mentioned it a little bit in game 1. I think it's not just the pitcher sometimes. It's also the shortstop, Hercules. You don't want him to be out of position, so. Here's the 1-1. It's foul tipped, and Davidson's going to snap throw to first. It's going to get away from Nowak a little bit and allow the base runner Geist to advance up to third base. So now you're going to have runners at the corners. Still just 1 out.
It wasn't a terrible throw by Davidson, one that Nowak has got to at the very least keep that ball in front. It hit him in the leather. Unfortunately, it cost him the 90 feet. Still have a chance to perhaps roll a ground ball double play and get out of this thing.
First and third, one out. Got a 1-2 count on the batter Dorsey. Good lead at first. Now the pickoff move. He's running. Chance to get him at second. The throw's wide from Nowak, and that's going to let the runners keep going. Brody Lee's going to round third and stay there. Geist comes in to score. Another error. Another unearned run coming in.
I like the decision because you think the guy's going to go on a first and third there. Again, using that left-handed to be able to be deceptive with it. But we saw it when they picked off a guy from third using their aggressiveness against him. I think that's one where you come right home with it after that throw to first. But easier said now after it's all happened.
Yep, and Dorsey just singles that one up through the middle, drives in another run, so that makes it 3-1 Wellsville.
Next for the Eagles, right fielder.
And this is really what was the difference in game one as well. Baldwin's innings, 1-run innings.
Yeah.
Wellsville's innings, 2 3-run innings. And here we go, 3 on the board in this frame now.
Ball gets past Davidson. Allows Dorsey to move up to second. The batter's Jacob Hunsaker, senior, playing right field. Drew 3 walks in game number 1.
Yeah, normally speaking, you walk the number 9 hitter 3 times
Yeah.
is not a recipe for success. And that's not to take away from Hunsaker, but that's exactly what happened in game 1.
There's a bouncer to third. On Cummings' day, throws across the diamond to Nowak, and he's got him in time for out number 2. It was a nice play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it was the fielding part of that was not that difficult, but the combination of that high chopper having to come charge it, and you don't have much time. After you field that, you got to get it cleanly out of the glove. You got to throw a strike all around. That's a very solid play there from Jacker Dye down at third base.
So 5-3 for out number 2 here in the top of the second. 3-1 Wellsville. Got 3 runs in this inning. Still a man on third. Up stands the sophomore Willie Dorsey, shortstop. He watches strike 1. Ball's fouled off. Now it's quickly 0-2. Gus working ahead of the leadoff hitter, Dorsey. Got him to pop it up to Hercules on the infield in his first at-bat here in game 2. Check swing, but nothing doing. 1-2. It's a good 0-2 pitch, though, from Gus. Try to get him to chase something out of the zone.
Yeah, and some trust in his catcher Davidson with a runner at third. You know, that's a good spot 0-2, like you said, to throw that breaking ball down in the dirt. But with a runner at third, you got to trust that your catcher is going to be able to block it if it gets down in the dirt like it did. And Brett did a good job of making sure that it didn't get past him.
Dorsey able to fight off another one of those slow curveballs. Count remains 1-2.
High fastball, that's where I'm going here.
Goes low and outside. Didn't get the call. 2-2.
The reason I like the high fastball here is after those big breaking curveballs, his eyes are seeing that ball up and then dropping down. If you go with high fastball, he sees it up and then he'll chase after it.
There's a fastball chop towards third. Day's going to have another tough play. Yeah, it's just too big of a chop to have a play, and so another run's going to come and score. It's now 4-1 Wellsville.
That is the good old Baltimore chop right there. My ball was hit probably 30 feet in the air on a bounce. And now, what in the heck happened here? So now Dorsey, who had already thought he had scored, came running home to score again, apparently.
I was looking down, to be honest, so I didn't see what happened.
Well, I don't know whether if he missed home plate initially.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know whether they thought he had missed home plate initially, and so he had to come back, or it was weird that because then he had worked his way back out towards the third base bag. I'm not sure exactly what happened there either.
Runner headed towards second. He's going to get in there safely with the throw. But yeah, that was an interesting little
an odd play to say the least. And in the end, nothing changes. I mean, exactly what we thought routinely happened is what ultimately happens. But it was interesting.
Strange way of getting there.
Yeah.
So up to second's Dorsey. Batting is the catcher, Jake Richards Jr. Swings and misses at one. There's a throw to second. Back in time. Richards grounded out to Day at third, 5-3 in the first inning. Do with another one of those and get out of the second here.
Yeah, they really need to get out of this inning right now and get this damage ended where it's at right here at 4-1.
Breaking ball misses upstairs, 2-1.
After a quick 1-2-3 first, Gus really having to labor through this second inning now.
Yeah, this is 8th batter of the second inning here. Four runs in on 4 hits, a couple of errors, throwing errors by Baldwin. Got 3-1 count now to Richards. Got a timeout. Right now, if you're Gus, you just got to bear down and battle, try to get this last out of the inning. Kicks and fires the 3-1. It's grounded towards Hercules at short. He's got it, throws over to Nowak at first, and that will end the inning 6-3. So Baldwin will come back to bat at the bottom of the second. You're watching Baldwin Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Welcome back to Baldwin City. It was 4 runs coming in the top of the second for Wellsville. They take a 4-1 lead after Baldwin jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. So back to the bats here in the bottom of 2.
Yeah, need an answer. Need an answer after that 4 spot. Don't have to get all of them back necessarily, but you just need something to kind of get that seesaw going back your direction a little bit here.
It was 4 runs on 4 hits, a couple of errors. Wellsville left 1 on base. It'll be 6, 7, 8. Cody Buck, Eli Dick, and Zane Nowak due up. Overall, though, nice day for baseball here. You have to say the wind is a little bit annoying. I will say that, but
well, it's at least it's just wind and it's a pleasant temperature and it's not cold and windy because nobody wants cold and windy.
If it was 30 and windy,
we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Some people would be here. You and I would not be.
Maybe some parents in the stands, but yeah. Anyway, Cody Buck, sophomore, playing center field, hitting .375 coming into play today. Stands in to start, bottom of 2. Watches strike 1 from Joseph Stites, a sophomore pitcher. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Cody came into the game in the 6th. Hit a base hit in game 1. Was the courtesy runner for Davidson until that point. Taking his first hacks in game 2 of the doubleheader. 1-2 count to Buck. Swung on, fouled. Still alive. Stites has the sign he wants. 1-2 to Buck. Be a big breaker that stays high. Is that the sun that's trying to peek through a little bit? Are you? Wow.
The first sighting of a little bit of sunshine comes in the bottom of the 2nd of game 2.
2-2's just outside. Good eye there from Cody. Bottom 2, 4-1, Wellsville. Cody Buck's worked a full count, nobody on. Just outside and a leadoff walk for Buck.
Now batting for the Bulldogs.
Bring Eli Dick, junior right fielder, to the plate, hitting .273 coming into play today.
Good speed at first now with Buck.
He's got a decent lead over there too, not running. Swing and a miss on a ball up and in by Eli.
Yeah, you'd like to have that swing back.
Yeah, that was a excuse me swing. See if Buck takes off here. He does not. And there's another swing and a miss on a curveball. It's a good pitch from Stites.
Well, if you're not afraid of running into a strike 'em out, throw 'em out, this is a good time to go. 0-2. Stites has been going to that breaking ball, and if you can pick a spot to run, you want to run on a breaking ball.
Another breaker, just missed that time. Looks to me like he tries to change up the speed on those breakers a little bit, try to keep you off balance.
Yeah, Buck was supposed to run on that last pitch. The first base coach, Danny Peacock, hollering at him, and not a happy tone.
Ooh.
Pay attention to that sign.
They called strike 3 on a ball that looked a little bit low, but backwards K from Eli Dick. That's 1 out in the 2nd. Brings Zane Nowak, senior first baseman, to the plate. Watches ball 1 just a little high. Zane looking to get it going a little bit at the plate, hitting 188 coming into play today. And that ball just gets away from Richards. Up to 2nd goes Buck on the wild pitch. So now you got a runner in scoring position. Hitter that's looking to get it going at the plate is a big opportunity for Nowak.
Big hole on the right side, second base holding the runner.
Another breaking ball in the dirt. That skips away as well, so up to 3rd goes Buck. So Stites liking that breaking ball and liking to throw it in the dirt.
Yeah, so it's not liking him, though.
Yeah, Richards is having a tough time corralling it. Richards did a pretty good job in game 1 blocking balls.
He did.
So he's capable.
And now you just got to find a way to put the ball in play. Infield's playing back. They're giving you an RBI here. If you're Zane Nowak, just put the bat to the ball.
Ball just misses. Now 3-1. Hitters count to Nowak. Runner on 3rd, 1 out. Bottom 2, 4-1 Wellsville lead. That ball gets away all the way to the backstop. Buck's coming in, and he will score standing up. That was ball 4 as well, so a walk from Nowak and a run scoring by Buck.
Best case scenario, right? You
Absolutely.
put another guy on base, you get a run out of it as well. And there you go. They've at least answered back with a run. And obviously they're hoping to continue to build on this now and put a crooked number up there and not just be settled with one. But at least were able to answer, get that one run back. Now you can feel like you can start building again.
So 4-2 now the score. Tristan Capel stands in, the 9-hole hitter. He grounds one toward third. The backhand not made, and just in time is the throw at first. He stayed with it over there, Geis, and threw across the diamond to Spear and made a nice play in the end.
I didn't think after that initial bobble that he was going to have a play out on Capel over there at first, but that credit to Geist at third, sticking with it, making a solid throw.
Nowak advances to second on the 5-3, so 2 out, and Jagger Day stands in, the freshman. 2-out RBI opportunity for Day. He watches ball one outside, singled. Back in inning number 1 to lead off the game for Baldwin. Misses outside, 2-0, hitters count to Day. There's a good pitch from Steitzar in the outside corner. 2-1. Ball's grounded towards short. Dorsey plays it back, eats him up a little bit. Coming around third to score is going to be Nowak. Going to second on the play is Jagger Day. So that ball ate up Dorsey at shortstop. Ends up scoring a run for Baldwin.
We saw that a couple of times in game 1 where those kind of in-betweeners, and I don't know how many times we've seen choppers that have just taken huge hops off that first bounce. The ground right out in front of home plate must be rock solid right now, and the ball is just hopping so hard off of there that it really makes for a tough decision as an infielder, because that huge first hop, but you get kind of caught between, should I go up there and take that on that short hop, play it back, and as you mentioned earlier, 9 times out of 10, you wait and you let the ball play you, it's not going to turn out well, especially because those big hops a lot of time have a lot of spin to the ball.
Oh, yeah, top
and
spin.
So when that short hop comes to you, or that big hop lands, you really don't know where it's going to go.
It's going to take off on you, and that's exactly what happened.
It's tough to have the confidence to just come flying up there and charge that, but that's the only play you're going to make on it.
There's a ball ripped through the left side of the infield by Seamus Sawyer. Coming around third and scoring will be Jagger Day. And the Baldwin Bulldogs have come back to tie this game 4-4 at the bottom of the second inning.
There you go. They get their big inning now as well. Put that crooked number up there. Doing it with some nice 2-out hitting.
The pitcher, number 42, Kyan Gus.
Yeah, all this damage coming, not all of it, but some coming with 2 outs. That's what you love to see. RBI from Seamus Sawyer.
If Gus can help himself out now.
Kyan Gus, the pitcher. Ooh, he's going to be hit on the hammy by that one. That'll be first and second now.
He was hit in game 1, gets hit again in game 2.
Yep, sometimes you just can't avoid it.
And here you go again with Brett Davidson taking off the gear. He's going to step in with another opportunity to drive in runs with runners at second, or at the first and second here. So this is already a obviously successful inning. You've scored 3, you've tied this game back up, but now you have a chance to put up a big inning if Davidson can deliver, which we've seen him do multiple times already today.
Yeah, you got your cleanup man, Brett Davidson, just a freshman, the catcher coming to the plate. Grounded out to second baseman, but drove in a run with that ground out in inning number 1. So looking for some more RBIs here. You mentioned it earlier. That's putting up crooked numbers is something Baldwin hasn't done a ton of, especially in game 1. But here in inning number 2, they've got 3 runs in already and chance for more. One of their better hitters at the plate in Davidson. First pitch is high. Ball 1. Wellsville had a little meeting at the mound before this at-bat, try and calm down Joseph Stites a little bit. Fastball's in there, strike one.
Yeah, and Davidson tried calling for time. He was asking for time, and unfortunately he made the mistake of just assuming that time was going to be granted. And you can ask for time all you want. If the umpire doesn't give you the time, then it's live still. And Davidson kind of let his guard down, stepped back, took a strike right down the middle.
Yeah, it was a little bit late to be asking for time, so I don't blame the umpire for not granting it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
1-1 count to Davidson. Ooh, swings and misses at a ball up at his eyes. He wants that swing back, 1-2.
Yeah, and to me that felt like a frustration swing after just taking the pitch prior on the whole asking for time, didn't get it.
Yeah.
And then it's a little, you're a little upset about that, and so then you go out there and you're grinding the teeth and you see that ball up at the eyes, I'm going to go after it. Lost his
there goes the runner towards third. He's going to get there standing up, and that ball looked like a strike.
Yeah,
called a ball.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Brett
everybody
should be
thought,
counting his lucky stars right there. That was a big breaking ball by Stites that if it missed, it didn't miss by much, and that's what Richards is asking the home plate umpire now, asking him where that ball missed.
So Seamus Sawyer up to third. Runners at the corners now. Still 2 out.
So now tricky situation here, 2-2. Do you start the guy, but you got 2 strikes, and as a hitter, you don't really like to see that guy from first taking off, and you're going to see him, in this case, the right hitter, you're going to see that guy. And with a good hitter in Davidson, I think I might leave him put here with the 2 strikes and let Brett just try to drive one.
The 2-2 to Davidson. Curveball is tapped towards second base. Dorsey's got it over to Spear, and that's going to end the inning. But Baldwin does come back and tie this one up at 4. We will go to the third. We're through 2 innings here. You're watching Baldwin Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back. Top of the third coming up here. It was a really good 2 innings so far from Baldwin at the plate. Scored 1 in the first and 3 in the second. Wellsville scored 0 in the first, 4 in the second, so 4-4 tie here as we go to inning number 3.
And you want to know why coaches hate walks so much? Look at that last inning.
Absolutely.
Baldwin scores 3 runs, and they had all of 1 hit in the inning, but a couple of walks, a hit batter, and that's why you just cringe as a coach anytime your pitchers are starting to walk guys, because they can turn not so big innings into huge innings by just putting free base runners out there, and that's exactly what happened there, and credit Baldwin for taking advantage of it. And that 1 hit they did have came at a very timely spot, and now they've got this game knotted back up.
So heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up for Wellsville. It'll be Renner Spear, a junior, playing third base. That ball misses above his head, ball 1. He lined right back to Gus, the pitcher, in his first at-bat, and a cat-like reflex from Kyan was able to grab it and end the first inning. Strike 1, good pitch, 1-1.
And Kyan needs a quick inning here after having to really labor through the second inning. Was great in the first, 1, 2, 3, threw a lot of pitches then in the second, so he needs another quick inning here.
Ball's grounded to the left side. Hercules has it, but he's not going to have a play as that goes over Nowak's head. Good job to recover there. And that'll be infield single, I'll call it there.
Yep, I agree.
Spear.
I agree. That ball was slowly hit enough back in the gap, and Hercules sailed the throw, but even if he throws a strike over there to Nowak, he's not going to get the runner. And since they didn't advance on that overthrow, there's no
Delgado.
need for an error there, but that's just a well-placed infield single by Spear.
So Benito Delgado, left fielder, senior, stands in, struck out his first at-bat, watches ball one. He's the only strikeout victim thus far for Gus. That one's popped up. Might be a play for Davidson, but Gus comes over and makes a nice play off the mound in foul territory for the first out.
Yeah, good job by Gus. You know, a lot of times you'll hear coaches talk about, you know, they don't want your pitcher to have to catch pop-ups or anything like that. But as a catcher, it's always a tough play on that pop-up back behind you. Even tougher when you're battling with a 30-mile-per-hour wind that's blowing that ball back towards the field on you as well. And you're working with the disadvantage of using a catcher's mitt. So good job by Gus, not just taking for granted that Davidson would be able to make that play and helping him out there and making that out.
Jake Berg, the DH, senior, stands in. Singled, scored a run in the second inning. Ball misses 1-0. But yeah, I agree with you. I've never understood that, how if you don't want your pitcher to make a play on and things, it's much harder as a catcher, honestly. You got to take the mask off and you're all disoriented. So
yeah, well, I think ideally you'd like any of those infield pop-ups to be played by either the first or the third baseman.
Right.
And, you know, catcher obviously as a last resort, and then pitcher if it absolutely comes to that. You know, a lot of times you don't want the pitcher necessarily having to worry about that because their focus, you know, you want more just finishing, following through on the pitch, you know, not having to worry about pouncing off the mound to go catch a pop-up, just not worry about it and let those fielders make that play. But that one, Nowak was obviously third was out of the question, and then Nowak was just not able to get a good jump on it there. He's holding the runner, so he's kind of occupied as well.
2-1 misses, so runs the count to 3-1. Good hitters count here for Berg. Berg had a couple hits in game one, went 2 for 4, scored a run. So it was Wellsville winning game one 11-5. Another snap though to first. This one 4-4, tie game, third inning. The sun snuck out for about 15 minutes. And now,
I think that's generous. I
Yeah.
didn't know it was that long.
Runner goes. Davidson throws to second. It's not going to be in time. A stolen bag for Renner Spear.
I think Spear right there just playing the odds, saying, okay, you've thrown a couple of times over here. Odds are you're not going to do it again, so I should be able to get a pretty good jump. Went on first move and steals the bag easy.
So full count now on Berg. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Second strikeout for Gus. It's the second out in the inning.
Couldn't resist that hanging curveball. And Gus actually, I think, benefited by the fact that ball didn't really break as much. And Berg, I think, was expecting that ball to have more of the bigger break that we've seen from Gus. And that one kind of stayed up. But it works out because of that. Berg chased underneath of it.
Landon Geist stands in and fouls one off down the first base line, 0-1. Yeah, I agree with you on that strikeout. I think that's another one just up at the eyes that sometimes as a hitter you see that one coming up high and you think, oh man, I'm going to crush this ball. And then
yeah, it's the toughest one to lay off of, especially with 2 strikes.
Yeah, it's hard to get on top of that ball. Landon Geist, a freshman, third baseman, walked and came around to score a run as the help of a couple of errors, throwing errors by the Bulldogs in the second inning. Watches another strike, 0-2. Two out, runner on second. Gus has to step off again. Hercules was running to the bag. The wind starts to whip the dirt around in the infield once again. "3-2 is grounded towards Hercules at short. He charges this one. He's going to throw over to first, and that will end the inning. So no runs off a hit. Wellsville leaves one. We will go to bottom of 3. You're watching Baldwin Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Welcome back, bottom three here in a tie game. A good one so far in game number 2 of this doubleheader, Wellsville, Baldwin. Will be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Baldwin in the bottom half of the third inning. Hercules, Buck, and Dick.
New pitcher for Wellsville. And we saw Geist, Landon Geist is the new arm. He pitched the 7th inning of game 1, so they being Baldwin, did get a brief look at Geist to end game 1. We'll see if they can come out and keep the bats hot after I say keep the bats hot. They only had 1 hit in that last inning, but they were able to still put the ball in play on a couple of times, and saw the ball well at the plate, drew several walks. So they've got confidence up at the plate. See if they can keep that rolling, turn it back into a lead now.
Yeah, so up comes Ryan Hercules, the shortstop, senior. Looking to get it going at the plate, only hitting 207 coming in, but he's definitely got the swing of a better hitter than that. Watches strike 1, I believe. Well, ball 1, looked like a strike. 1-0. Four game, bottom of the third here in Baldwin. There's a pitch just missing outside from Geist.
I'd have had that one if there was no fence in front of us.
3-1 is hit and grounded towards third. It's going to get past the third baseman and be into left field. I'm going to, what do you think, hit or error? I'm going to probably give him an error on that.
Yeah, that's an error.
I didn't see. It's number 10.
Number 6, the center fielder, Cody Buck.
That's Duncan Robertson. He listed him in there
yeah.
as 24, but yeah, he's number 10 today.
Yeah. So he's moved over to third. Down to first is Hercules now. Nobody out in the inning. Brings Cody Buck. He shows bunt. It's a pretty good one. The pitcher's got to make a play on it to first. He does. Pretty good play from Geist in the end. But up to second goes Hercules.
Yeah, really good play by Geist, because not only do you have to make that throw pretty quickly, but the angle he's throwing at is a little bit congested with that runner going down the line there. And Cody has good speed, so he was just hoping to advance the runner with a sacrifice bunt, which is what he successfully does. But with his speed and a well-placed bunt like that, have a chance to almost create a base hit with that as well. Now we got a balk called.
So that'll move Hercules up to third. Runner in scoring position, 1 out for Eli Dick, the right fielder, junior. Struck out looking in his first at-bat on a questionable call from my point of view.
Dick had a pinch hit sac fly back in game 1, so would love to get a base hit, but at the very least, that's what you're looking for here, is put the ball in play. If you can, elevate it, drive in that run from third.
Ball's flying out to left field. Get back ball, the wind helping it. Play is made by the left fielder, and tagging up coming in to score will be Hercules on the sac fly. It is now 5-4 as Baldwin takes a lead for the first time. Well, I shouldn't say for the first time. They had a lead 1-0 in the first inning, but take the lead back.
First baseman, number 21.
Wellsville appealed over to third to see if they could get a cheap out, hoping that they would catch Hercules leaving early, but he did not.
I was going to say, I thought he was all right. Ball's grounded foul by Zane Nowak, number 8 hole hitter, senior.
Yeah, I think that was more of a appeal because why not type of an appeal. That ball was hit so deep by Eli that there was no reason if you're Hercules or any base runner to even broach leaving too early. I mean, you had all day to score on that sac fly. So he was successful in his base running. But if you're Wellsville, no hurt in trying, I suppose.
Yeah. 0-2 to Nowak is strike 3 called. So that's going to end the inning, but Baldwin does take the lead back, 5-4 now. Get a run off of no hits. They don't leave anybody. We will go to the 4th inning. It's 5-4 Baldwin. You're watching Baldwin Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
After 3, the Bulldogs.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
So welcome back, Baldwin taking the lead back 5-4 now in game number 2 of this doubleheader. It was Wellsville winning game 1 11-5, so it's good for the Bulldogs to jump out in front of this one.
Now they need to get this 6-game losing skid they've got going. They need to end that. And this would be a great night to do it.
Top of the 4th. Leading it off will be 7'8" Brody Lee, the center fielder, sophomore. Singled, came around to score a run in the 2nd. RBI single for him. It was that big 4-run 2nd inning for Wellsville. It was a 3-up, 3-down first for Gus, and then allowed the 4 runs in the 2nd. Just 4 batters came to the plate in the 3rd inning.
It was a really good bounce back inning last frame for Kai and Gus. 2 really good innings, 1 not so good one so far, but his team gave him the lead back. So pitching from in front once again.
There's the 1-1 to Lee in the dirt. Missed 2-1. Lee went 1 for 4 in game 1. He did single and come around to score a run. It's grounded foul. Evens things up 2-2.
Everybody top to bottom in the lineup for Wellsville contributed in that first game of this doubleheader. All but 2 of the 9 guys either scored a run or drove in a run, and all 9 reached base.
It's a good team win for Wellsville. That one's grounded towards Nowak at first. He makes the play, takes it himself. 4 out, number 1. So 3 unassisted, starts out the 4th inning. Jimmy Dorsey, a senior, will stand in next. He also had an RBI single and came around to score in that big 2nd inning. Started game 1 on the mound, didn't hit. So only his 2nd at-bat of the day. Watches strike 1.
Dorsey got in trouble there by the home plate umpire for leaving the box.
Okay, well, he did it again. It's 0-2 now. I'll say the pace of play has been pretty decent in these 2 games. The pitchers getting on the rubber and throwing that ball right away. I like to see that.
Yeah, there's been a few walks here and there, of course, but there's been a lot, and in part to the hitters for both teams, and especially Wellsville, have been very aggressive at the play, going after a lot of first pitch, second pitch, swings. But, yeah, both teams throwing quite a few strikes, keeping the action going.
That one looked good,
Yeah,
but
it was
just missed. Evens things up 2-2 to the 8-hole hitter, Jimmy Dorsey. Senior. I don't know, but I'm going to assume that he has a brother on the team, Willie Dorsey.
Yep.
I'm going to go out on a limb there. He's a sophomore, playing shortstop. Here's the full count. Ball's fouled out of play. Ooh, almost a nice play made by a fan. Payoff pitch once again is driven to left center field. Going over on it is Buck, the center fielder, and he's going to make a nice play on the run to his right for the second out in the inning.
Had a great jump on that ball, and fortunate that the wind at the moment when he hit that ball had died back down. So, A, it didn't push that ball as far, and B, didn't move that ball in the air as much. And a good jump there by Cody Buck to make a nice play.
Yeah, off the bat, I thought that might be some trouble in the gap, but it was a good jump. As Buck, he was shaded a little bit towards left center and was able to make that play. So the 9-hole hitter, Jacob Hunsaker, also a senior, playing right field. 5-3 ground out in the second inning. Swung on and missed. It's 1-1 now. Gus, sorry, Bryce, but
what you're going to say is probably more important than what I was going to say.
Well, no, I doubt that. Gus, be imperative to try to get this batter here to go 3 up, 3 down this inning. Another quick inning, but
yeah, and avoid getting that lineup turned over again. No,
Exactly.
all I was going to say was we've got Big Bark versus Little Bark at the park now back behind us. So
really?
Yeah, we got Big Dog against Little Dog. Well, not against. That makes it sound like they're going at each
Right,
other.
that's what I was worried about.
That was another close one there. Big curveball by Gus. He thought he had strike 3, but
Just missed.
not so fast.
Maybe a little outside, but just stay right there. 2-2 count to Hunsaker. That one swung and popped to right field. That might be trouble, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It was just right in that triangle between everybody. Nobody could get to it, so a 2-out base knock.
And in a non-windy day, maybe a foul ball even, but the wind blowing out to left, so brings everything down that first base line back into play. And that's the old classic, just put the bat to the ball and hope some good things happen, and that's what did right there. Just a little seeing eye blooper drops in.
So a mound visit here from Jay King, the head coach of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Try to get some strategy going here. Got 2 out, runner on first. The top of the order coming back around for their 3rd time up versus Kai and Gus. Willie Dorsey popped up to shortstop and then had an RBI single in that second inning. So 1 for 2.
I think this is, and perhaps that's what Jay was going out there to talk to his pitcher about, but I think this is a situation, again, you got dangerous hitters coming up here, so don't pay too much attention to this base runner. If he wants to steal, I say so be it. You've got to put your attention here, focus at the plate, because if you don't focus on getting this guy at the plate and you leave a pitch over the plate for him to drive, Dorsey can do some damage. We saw him drive a couple of doubles in game 1 of this doubleheader, so you've got to focus down here. You got 2 outs. The guy at first, he doesn't matter if you get this guy at the plate.
There goes the runner, and swinging is Dorsey. Little hit and run action works to perfection. That's misplayed in left field by Sawyer. Buck's going to have to get this one in. Heading to third. They might have a play on him, and they do, and he is,
safe.
Thought he was going to be called out. Looked like the throw beat him. No slide from Dorsey, but he is going to get credited for give him an RBI double and advance to third. But, boy, that's a tough break, and that is going to tie the game back up at 5.
Well, I'm going to counter and say RBI single and an error in left field is really what created that. That should have been limited to just a single. You're looking at first and second probably, maybe first and third. He may try to go first to third, Hunsaker on that. But if that ball's played cleanly out there and left by Sawyer, at worst, you're looking at first and third, 2 outs. But unfortunately, it went right past him and cost him dearly.
So that evens back up the score at 5 here in the 4th inning.
So actually, I'm going to edit my own edit and say just a single, no RBI, because I don't think you get a run driven in on that case. That run scored solely because of the error. See, hearing the bark in the park back there? That's 2 dogs going at it there. They're on leashes though, so they're good.
All right.
But they apparently didn't like each other's scent.
I appreciate you watching my back there, though, for me.
I'm a dog guy.
Dog's sneaking up on me. 2-1. Misses high. 3-1 now. Batter's Jake Richards, the catcher. He's a junior. He's 0 for 2 so far here in game 2. Runner on third. 2 out. Ball's in the dirt, gets away from Davidson, and here comes the runner. Nobody covering, as Gus was a little late breaking. It was ball 4 as well, so Richards is going to make his way to second base on the walk. That throw got a little bit away. Now things starting to unravel a little bit for Baldwin.
Yeah, that was an aggressive play from Dorsey to come in and score. The ball didn't really get that far away from Davidson, but you were right, Ryan. Kine was a little bit slow coming to cover, and I think it was a combination of it being ball 4, so you're, as a pitcher now, you're stuck on, I just walked another guy, and you forget that the play's still alive. And so had Gus got to home plate in time, they may have had a chance at Dorsey, but as it is, it's another run, and now another stolen base.
Another wild pitch here, and coming home is the runner. No, he'll now retreating to maybe be caught in a pickle here. Throw comes back to Davidson high, and that runner scores.
Well, once again, the aggressive base running by Wellsville pays off. That was, in my opinion, too aggressive. Yes, it worked for them, but they almost ran themselves into an out right there. But because of that pressure, it sped things up for Baldwin. Made another bad throw, and that's what happens when you made one error, and then you have one bad throw, and then another bad throw, and then all just starts to snowball on you. You got to take a deep breath and settle back in. Hopefully this gets him out of it.
So Renner Spear was the batter. He grounds one towards shortstop, and Hercules makes the play to end the inning, but not before 3 runs come across as Wellsville retakes the lead. It is now 7-5. So we'll go to bottom of 4. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Welcome back to the ballpark here in Baldwin. We've got a good one going here in game 2 of this doubleheader. It's now 7-5 Wellsville. This has been a back and forth affair. Baldwin jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the first. Then Wellsville took a 4-1 lead as they came to bat in the second. And then Baldwin retied it back up in the bottom of 2, 4-4. Took the lead in the third to make it 5-4. And now 7-5 is Wellsville scores 3 in the fourth. Now Baldwin will have 9-1-2 coming up to bat at bottom of the 4. Be Capel, Day, and Sawyer. Tristan Capel, sophomore, second baseman for Baldwin. Going to lead things off here, bottom of 4. Baldwin looking to jump back into this game after surrendering the lead back to Wellsville. Trying to snap a 6-game losing streak of the Bulldogs. It's lifted to left field, going back on it is the left fielder. That one's back at the wall. It's off the wall. Into second is going to be Capel with a stand-up double.
Just missed the Bulldogs' first home run of the year right there. That one hit right at the base of the fence. But there you go. Another leadoff guy on. Baldwin has made a habit of that here in this second game.
It has to be the 4th inning in a row, actually, that Baldwin's got their leadoff runner on. So all 4 innings, that's what you're looking for. That was, especially at your 9-hole hitter, that was a heck of a play there.
And so far it's resulted in at least 1 run in every inning as well. So you don't want to necessarily have to give up runs every time and then answer them back. You'd like to put a few zeros up on the board, and they have, but chance to answer back once again, top of the order here.
Swing and a miss there from Jagger Day, the freshman. Stands in for his 3rd at-bat. 1 for 2, he's singled, also reached on an error, scored a run. Watches ball 2, 2-1. Big RBI opportunity for the leadoff man, Jagger Day. And 364 coming into play today. 4 RBIs. It's a good block by Richards behind the plate and the ball in the dirt. Keeps Capel at second. Runs the count to 3-1 though. Good hitters count for Day here. Geist also delivers that in the dirt. That's ball 4 up to 3rd. Goes Capel. He's rounding it aggressively, but will stay at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Still nobody out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Richards is asking the home plate umpire. It was weird when that ball got away from him. He started to go back, and then he turned around. He was pointing towards home and saying something to the umpire, and he came back with his mask off and was talking to the umpire more. I'm not sure what he thought had happened there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't.
He may have thought it hit the foot, perhaps, of Jagger, and in that case, it would have not allowed the runner from second to move up. It would have been a dead ball, so Capel would have had to stay at second. That's the only thing I can think
bounce,
that maybe he thought happened. Ooh, look out down there.
Look out there, Coach King. Showing a little bit of nice footwork down there. Avoid that one, but yeah, I agree with you. I think he might have thought that ball hit him on the foot, but I don't think it did. Worked out for Baldwin, though, and now we got runners at the corners, still nobody out. Oh, that ball runs in, and that hit him. Seamus Sawyer is going to get on first, hit by a pitch, and that's going to load up the bases for the 3-hole hitter, pitcher Kyan Gus.
You couldn't ask for a better situation. Bags full. You've got the heart of the order coming up now, 3, 4, 5. So golden opportunity here, and that's going to draw a mound visit as well from Coach Kendall for Wellsville. Trying to get his guys to regroup a little bit here. They're up by 2, and so, I think that's the message here to his guys is don't let this turn into a huge inning. We may end up giving up a run or 2 out of this. Bases loaded, nobody got it. It's tough to get out of that unscathed, but let's not let this snowball. I think that's part of the message, and I guess the other part of the message is we're going to bring in a new pitcher. It looks like Landon Geist is done, so they're going to change pitchers here, and Baldwin's going to see a new arm with the bases loaded, nobody out, down to bottom 4. Great opportunity here for the Bulldogs.
So we will take a break. We'll come back and tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. It is bottom 4, 7-5. Baldwin trails it.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785 242-8144.
All right, welcome back to Baldwin City. New pitcher on the mound for Wellsville is going to be Duncan Robertson, a sophomore. Be the third pitcher of the game. After Joseph Stites started this one out for Wellsville, London Geist came in to relieve him. Geist now back over to third base as Robertson and him switch places. Big at-bat here as its base is loaded for Gus, and that ball is roped towards left center. That might unload the bases. 1 runs in, 2 runs in. Stopping at third is Sawyer. A 2 RBI double for Kyan Gus.
Ambushes the new pitcher. First pitch goes right after it. Big time at bat there by Gus, and this inning still has the makings for a lot more. Second and third, nobody out. They've got this game tied back up, and now you got Davidson at the plate. And they saw Robertson back in game 1. He threw a couple of innings in game 1 as well, so it's not a foreign arm to him.
Still nobody out. Baldwin has tied this game back up at 7. It's been a good back and forth game 2 here. It's now Brett Davidson, the catcher, up for his third at-bat of the game. A couple of ground outs so far, so looking to do some damage here. Davidson pops one up, foul territory, towards first.
Just
tagging
missed
and
it.
bluffing is Sawyer at third, so that's going to be the first out. Yeah, he probably wants that swing back.
Yeah, just missed it.
So that's a big first out for Duncan Robertson on the mound. Came into a bases-loaded jam, gave up a 2-run double right away on pitch number 1. That'll bring Ryan Hercules, the shortstop, to the plate. 0 for 2, but did reach on an error. Back in inning number 3, came all the way around to score. Ooh, that one hit him on the head and the helmet. Hopefully he's all right. Hercules is going to take his base down to first. And that's going to juice the bases back up again. Did you ever get hit in the helmet, Bryce?
Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah.
Well, I was a catcher also, so I got hit in the helmet a lot of times as a catcher, but as a batter, yes, I did.
Yeah, definitely.
I never was hit with one that I don't know how I should say it. I mean, anybody who's been hit in the head playing baseball, they come in a variety of
Oh, yeah.
dome shots. Sometimes they actually hurt, and other times they hit the helmet in the right spot to where it really doesn't, you don't feel it. And not that I can speak for Ryan in this case, but that appeared more like the type where it kind of clipped off the helmet and it doesn't hurt that much in that case, so that was the good news. He appears to be just fine.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. Now it's Cody Buck standing in with the big spot, bases loaded for the sophomore. 2-1 count on him.
Seems some guys, they get hit, and it's not a pretty sight. So
yeah,
knock him down, knock him out. That was not the case there, so that's good.
Ball's ripped down towards third, and Seamus Sawyer, again, it's a dangerous spot down there, hot corner. Got to be ready.
Well, that's why you stay in foul territory, and that ball didn't hit Seamus, but had it hit him, he's in foul territory, so it's no harm, no foul, foul ball. If he's taking that lead off inside or on the line or in fair territory, he's out if that ball hits him. So that's why you always see guys take their lead off in foul territory on third base for that reason.
Looks like we got a ball coming on the field out in left field, so Delgado runs over and does a little housekeeping. 2-2 misses low, and that's going to load up the count with the bases loaded as well. Only 1 out here in the 4th inning. This is going to be a big, big pitch coming to Cody Buck.
Another really good stop by Richards behind the plate.
Full count pitch is fouled off. It's going to get out of play. So we'll do it all over again. Cody Buck walked and came around to score in the 2nd. Had a nice sacrifice bunt in the 3rd inning. Looking to do some damage here. Full count pitch is low, misses, and that's going to walk in a run. RBI walk for Cody Buck.
That'll work. And now Baldwin's back in front.
8-7 So this has been a good one. Back and forth we go.
And it is a short outing for Duncan Robertson. He is going to be pulled after that walk.
So we'll see if they're actually going to pull him here, or
yeah, he already called out for his right fielder Hunsaker to come in and take over.
All right, so we are going to take another break, and we will come back and tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Thank you. Can I help you today?
No thanks. I'm just looking. Oh, this is cute. So?
You wouldn't do it there. So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
Like they're the fashion police.
Hey, great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. One hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not going to come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
I don't really
You wouldn't do it there.
gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
It's easy to spot people who participated in high school sports and activities.
Right on time.
They learned important lessons like leadership, teamwork, respect.
Hey, our meeting moved to 10.
We'll be ready.
Values that last a lifetime.
We need to focus on 3 factors.
Support high school sports and activities in your community. When kids take part, they get set for life.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher on the mound for Wellsville will be the 4th pitcher of the game. It's going to be Jacob Hunsaker coming in from right. I believe Duncan Robertson will head out to right, so they'll just swap positions. Be the 7-hole hitter Eli Dick to greet him, the right fielder. Still bases juiced, 1 out. Baldwin's just taking the lead back, 8-7. Big spot here for Eli Dick. One's driven out to right center field. That could get down. That's going to score at least 1. Coming around second is Hercules. He will score standing up. It is now 10-7 Baldwin.
Just pile it on, keeping that line moving. Eli Dick, he's had a really good day. He didn't start in game 1, but came in, delivered a pinch hit, sac fly. Had a sac fly earlier in this one. Now drives in 2 more there. Good piece of hitting. And again, new pitchers come in, and Baldwin not wasting any time. They're just coming right after him, swinging early.
I'd love to see that. It's going to be the 9th batter to the plate in this inning.
Yeah, pinch hitter coming in.
All right. We've got Carson Turner, senior, number 23. He's going to hit for Zane Nowak. Ball's fouled off first base side for strike number 1. So this will be Turner's first at-bat of the doubleheader. Like I said, the 9th hitter to come to the plate here in inning number 4 for Baldwin. It's been a big one. Still just 1 out. Misses outside. Runners on first and second. 10-7, the Baldwin lead. It's grounded through the right side of the infield. That might score another run. Cody Buck's got good speed. He's coming around, and he will score standing up. RBI single for Turner.
There you go. Come in, get the call to come in and pinch hit. Can't do better than that. Driving a run. Split the gap on that right side. I don't think they were going to make a play on Buck either way at the plate, but Robertson had a little bit of a bobble out there in right field that pretty much sealed the deal with Buck's speed.
So 11-7 now. Baldwin piling on. Love to see it. Let's keep it going.
Well, and here in game 2, this hasn't been the problem scoring. They've scored every inning. The problem has been, can they keep Wellsville from being able to answer? So they want to just keep adding on, make this insurmountable for Wellsville if they can, which, I mean, 4 is, we're not even at that, but you're still only 1 out here, and all the momentum on the side of the Bulldogs right now.
100%. Brings the 9-hole hitter, Tristan Capel. He's had a pretty good game. Doubled and scored in his last at-bat.
He came up about 3 feet short of a home run last time up there.
Yeah, he led off this inning with that double off the wall in left field. Could do with another one of those here. 2-0 to him. It's a good pitch on the outside corner, makes it 2-1.
Every time the backfield yells
Yep.
heads, all I do is I in my head I have that internal siren that says brace for impact. That's
Yep.
I'm just brace for impact.
The snap throw to second, Davidson back.
And I remind myself that I've got a microphone, a hot mic in front of me, so if
Yeah.
I do get hit, I'm telling myself what I'm going to say, because what I would probably say if I was just a fan out here and I got hit would not be airable.
Sorry, that's Eli Dick at second, actually, not Davidson. Ball's tapped foul and held onto by Richards.
We're on the interwebs. Technically, everything's airable.
Yeah. I don't think people understand, Bryce. We're risking life and limb being out here calling this game right now.
It's true.
There's a tapper right in front of the mound, and not going to have a play is Hunsaker. That's going to be an infield single for Capel, and the line just keeps moving.
Well, I'm not really sure why Hunsaker looked to third to begin with. There's certainly not going to be play at third.
Yeah.
Your only chance was to first, and I'm not sure you even had a chance there because of that chopper off of the plate. But that was, again, we've seen too many of those in this game. It's just been crazy how many times we've seen the ball just pounded into the ground right in front of home plate and result in infield hits.
So bases loaded up once again for Jagger Day. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Jaggers had a good game on base all 3 times up. Was grounded towards second, took a weird hop, and thinking about coming home was Spear, but he probably makes a smart play and just steps on the bag for the second out. But incoming to score is Eli Dick. It's now 12-7 Baldwin.
Yeah, the only potential choice to go to home there is because it is a force, so you don't have to try to make a tag. So that makes that more of an option, but I think he probably makes the wise decision on that little squib shot off the handle of the bat. Just make sure, get the sure out.
Brings Seamus Sawyer, the left fielder, junior, to the plate.
If you're Wellsville there, I mean, the inning's already been a big enough inning. Don't make a throwing error and let 2 more runs come in. Just get your out while you can. Hope to get out of this, and that's going to help Baldwin.
Yeah, going to get down in right center field, and it's going to roll for a while and score 2 more runs. Sawyer glides in a second, sliding safely. A 2 RBI double for Seamus Sawyer. It's now 13-7 Baldwin.
I'll make it 14-7.
14-7. I'm losing track here.
Big inning here for the Bulldogs. And they've just continued to square the ball up and then also take advantage of a couple infield hits, take advantage of a couple of mistakes by Wellsville. This has been a clinic at the plate here in this 4th inning for Baldwin.
So yeah, now 9 runs in this inning for Baldwin. That's pretty good production as Kyan Gus stands in, the 3-hole hitter. 14-7 our score. It's fouled off sharply.
And sometimes when you get a big inning like this going, you see everybody hitting, you want to get up there and just start hacking at the first pitch. And that's not what's happening for Baldwin. They're still being patient. They're still swinging at good pitches, which has created a couple of walks. It's created a couple of wild pitches because they haven't just gone up there swinging out of their shoes at the first thing they see. It's been a good disciplined inning at the plate.
It's fouled off. It'll be 1-2 now to Gus. been on base all 3 times, just like a lot of his teammates. Hitting for the 4th time here in the 4th inning. Singled, doubled, and been hit by a pitch. So 1-2 with 2 out. Runner going towards third, but that one's fouled off. So he will retreat back to second. Baldwin up a touchdown here in game 2. It was Wellsville taking game 1 11-5. So a little payback being paid from the Bulldogs. There's the pitch to Gus. It's high and outside, 2-2. Bulldogs will be at Tonganoxie on Tuesday. It'll be their next upcoming game, and then they got Harmon after that. That one's grounded sharply towards Spear at first, and he is able to make a play and step on the bag, but 9 runs come around on a ton of hits for Baldwin. They now lead it by a touchdown, 14-7. We will go to the 5th inning. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Welcome back. Top of the 5th coming up. It was Baldwin batting around and scoring 9 runs in the last half inning. Taking a big lead here, 14-7. Looking to hold on to that now. As Kyan Gus goes out for his 5th inning of work now.
Yeah, as nice as a 7-run lead feels,
yeah,
we've seen some big innings out of Wellsville, both games of this doubleheader today. So you can't relax thinking, okay, now we've got that cushion we need, because you know Wellsville got back into the dugout and they were screaming at each other saying, okay, our turn now. Let's go out there and do the same thing. And they're more than capable of doing that. So Baldwin has to really buckle down and come up with a good inning in the field here.
I agree with you there. And they got heart of the order coming up, 4, 5, 6, and Delgado, Berg, and Geist. 1-1 count to Delgado. Runs inside, almost hits him. 2-1.
And you're getting to that point now, Gus, into his 5th inning of work, to where he's going to start feeling some fatigue out there on the mound. And we kind of saw that last half inning, when you have a pitcher out there starting to get a little fatigued, and it doesn't take long before it's just an avalanche going downhill on you. So this is a big first couple of batters here. Gus needs to get this inning started on the right foot, and after going to a 3-ball count, gets it back to a full count now.
It's a nice job battling back. It's a big pitch coming up here, full count. Trying to retire the leadoff hitter here in the 5th. Curveball, it's smacked to right field. Making the play on it, though, is Eli Dick coming in on that one. So 1 out in the 5th.
Had to put the little juke step on it there, and for a second thought he might have misplayed it, but good job sticking with it. Big first out.
So now Duncan Robinson to the plate. He's batting for Jake Berg, who was the DH.
Yeah, I think when they went through the old
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
switch of the initial pitcher who was out, then when
Pitcher
they
came out. Yeah.
yeah, and they had to bring in Duncan Robertson then, and then in doing so they lost their DH in that, and so now Robertson's having to hit out of the spot.
Yep, you're right, and this will be Robinson's first bat. He pops that one up in the infield. It's going to be Gus making the play on that. Second time he's made a nice play on a pop-up in the infield. So quickly 2 retired in the 5th, and things looking good for Kai and Gus.
Absolutely.
Bring the freshman Landon Geist to the plate. He walked and scored in the 2nd, grounded out to short in the 3rd. Geist came on to relieve Stites after just 2 innings on the mound, and then was relieved by Duncan Robertson. When gets through Gus, Hercules makes a nice play on it to his left, right behind second. A 3-up, 3-down inning for Gus. We'll go to the bottom half of 5. It's Bulldogs 14 and Wellsville 7. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Welcome back, Baldwin City. Bryce Kessler, Ryan Hilmer with you here, bringing you Game 2 of a doubleheader between Wellsville and Baldwin City. It was Wellsville taking Game 1 11-5, but in reverse story here is Baldwin has gotten out to a 14-7 lead. So we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Get 3 more runs here, and I believe that's a 10-run rule, and we get out of here. So,
and no reason not to at this point.
Exactly. Baldwin scored 9 runs off of 6 hits in the 4th inning. It's a pretty good inning. Brett Davidson, catcher, stands in, cleanup hitter. He's 0 for 3 here in Game 2. Does have an RBI on a ground out, but looking to get it going. I never like taking an offer when, you know, you're like everybody else on the team's hitting. You know, nobody likes taking offers, but when every one of your other teammates has a hit, that's tough.
They're handing them out like candy on Halloween.
That's right.
You don't have one.
Run
you might
Brett.
now.
It's headed to third, a high chopper. Davidson, it's going to be out by a step at first.
Another one of those big old Baltimore chops.
Oh, yeah. That was a better play that time down at third by Geist.
It was by design back in the days of the origination of the Baltimore chop in Baltimore. When they made the area in front of home rock hard in order to take advantage of their non-power hitting little guys and their speed. I don't know that that's the case here. I don't know that it's by design here tonight for Baldwin, but we have seen that multiple times. That one, unfortunately for Brett, didn't work out in a hit, though.
Yeah, in Brett's defense, he's been catching 2 games, and his legs are probably a little tired, so give him a pass for not legging that one out. Well, he ran hard. He didn't not run hard.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
Yep.
Ryan Hercules, the shortstop, standing in, 1 out in the 5th. He's 0 for 1, but has reached on an error and also been hit by a pitch, scored a couple runs. One misses. Two and 1 to Hercules. Misses as well, so Hunsaker having some trouble finding the zone here and got a hitter's count. Swing and a miss on a big hack from Hercules. We'll fill the count up. The full count pitch is popped up foul. I think that's going to get out of play, and it will. So we'll do it all over again. Hercules has made a couple of really nice plays in the field that in the last inning there had a range far to his left behind the bag at second, made a nice throw to first. That ball is driven to left field. That's going back towards the wall, and that's going to one-hop the wall. Delgado is going to play it back in, and a stand-up double for Ryan Hercules.
Nice swing there by Ryan. I thought for a second we'll have another doubleheader broadcast.
I want to say it's
vice
the
versa.
opposite. Out goes the runner. Buck swings and drives Buck on a helter-skelter type play.
In which amazing how that happens when you get. And I think they run out there on base in the spot of no.
On the run rule.
Or call 785-24 right, but they'll explain the preventive.
Took that one, but as well, 5 strong. Went 1 for 1, also a walk.
Seesaw effect, and even though Baldwin had it in that frame, Kai and Gus, I was able to take a loss. They split this, but one.
Thank you for joining us.
Soccer, and then we'll be back here for baseball on the 5th.
You've been watching the